Yeah.
I mean, that's
Sounds
like 2
so
years.
You sound so small
know.
to me, children.
Yeah, but to be fair, we are 16.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I am Asian.
I guess.
I mean, I'm also technically Asian, but...
So small.
Why am I not taller?
Because you didn't eat your vegetables, I don't know.
I eat, like, every meal I have potatoes.
I mean, potatoes are actually a really good staple crop. That's a lot of stuff in it, but that was actually a joke, Ghost.
With a lot of chili.
Ooh, that sounds nice. But genetic predisposition changes, like, what your height you're going to reach and stuff is usually, but also your diet, your environment, your exercise regimen. Because when I was a kid, I was, like, playing in the fucking dirt and outside every day, so I did a lot of my growing, outside doing shit, testing my immune system, and eating all the food. So, plus I come from a family that is just we're bigger in general. We're like
gravity is just stronger in Asia.
10 pound babies come out of the women in my family. That just happens.
Big
That's
babies.
just how it works. Yeah.
Chunky babies.
Yeah, that's just how it works in my family. 10-pound babies or more come out. It sounds like a weird thing to say, but literally me, my sister, both of my cousins, my aunt, my mom, all of us fucking 10 pounds or more. It's just a genetic predisposition.
I was a fairly skinny baby. My brother was a pretty big baby. We named him like Boulder in Turkish. Kaya.
The Boulder.
The Boulder.
The Boulder does not understand why he must fight a child. I built, William would know this, but I built the character Sasha to be like that sort of Edward Elric Toth kind of character. Like just 4 feet of solid pain, 20 strength, unarmed fighting style.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I built her for that.
The fuck you say about my height, bitch?
Yeah, the problem is we're playing D&D. What?
It was the Boulder feels conflicted about fighting a small flying giant.
Yes.
What are you?
The Boulder feels conflicted about fighting such a small child.
A small flying.
But
what are you afraid you're gonna get your butt kicked? The Boulder no longer feels conflicted.
What's funny is that the Boulder was the original concept they had for Toph.
Yeah.
That was going to be Toph, and it was going to be played by Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Toph versus present Toph.
Yeah, and by the way, the Boulder is played by Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's the greatness of it.
Let's go, man.
Let's see. Wait, are you guys talking about how short Will is, or how short is Will? I can't step on him. Oh my god. Yeah, G-Knight thinks you're tiny too.
Who, me?
Yeah.
You piece of shit.
Alright, so
It's
5'7" is suddenly tiny now?
It is to me.
Look. I had a disadvantage as a kid, okay? Gravity is just stronger in my place. I'm like I'm not like Yamcha.
It's not.
It's really not. Also, it's
so,
not. Yamcha's not the short
So
one,
instead of being taller, I'm like in the gravity time chamber thing. I'm stronger.
You know what?
You're not, and that's none of those. That's not Yamcha. That's not the time chamber. That's not how any of that works. Ghost.
I don't know what he's rambling on about.
He's trying to make Dragon Ball Z references and Dragon Ball references,
yes.
and I hate him for it because he's doing it very poorly.
You know what's really, really funny, actually? If you're at like lower locations, you actually weigh more because
you're very quiet.
Because there's more air above you.
Oh,
like if you go down to Death Valley, you actually weigh more, and then if you go up to like Mount Everest or something, you weigh like it's actually like a percentage less.
Well, that's because it's
less air above you, so there's less air weighing down on you.
William, 2 things. 1, you're very you're very quiet and very distorted.
Damn again.
Yeah. 2, That's because that's weight. Technically, when people say weight, they mean, mass. The term weight is actually misleading. Yeah, that's just a failing.
You weigh different amounts based on gravity weight.
Yeah. So the mass is what we're actually trying to measure.
God damn it! Hang on.
Like something has changed. Or maybe your mic is dying. I don't know. Also, Ghost, I very much doubt you're very strong.
Alright, how's that?
No, dude, I'm actually
You're
very
just
strong.
as quiet, William.
Dost thou even lift?
Yes. Okay, so here's a story. As a kid, Laura, I used to be kind of, chubby, because, baby fat and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But then I got, I got into fitness and all that, I used to climb a tree 5 times a day. And then, have I ever told you that, that one time where I was sitting on a tree, I was watching my friends play, like, football and all that? Well, soccer, god damn it, you Americans.
It's football.
And then...
Fuck the Americans, it's football.
Astro.
No, it's soccer.
No! Why? Ghost! Why not you
I've
too?
just gotten used to it.
Well,
The
Astro,
Americans have infected me.
Let's put it this way. Soccer, aka football, has 2 names, one of which is unique. Football has 1 name.
I think you got that backwards.
Well, okay. Soccer is also called football. Well, football also called soccer. Meanwhile, American football, which is a derivative of rugby, only has 1 name. Football.
And it's bullshit.
No.
Like, okay,
G-Night,
what
yes,
if,
fuck
what,
us Americans,
which,
send all your ladies to
which,
us.
which name... Oh yeah, discount rugby. That's what I'm calling it from now on. But what name makes more sense? Which name is better suited for football? Or sport is better name suited for name. You know what I mean? The game where you tackle people and probably get a concussion half the time, or the game where 90% of the contact is going to be with your feet.
I mean, in football, there's very little contact, and the only way the ball is delivered across great different distances is with a kick. Otherwise, it is carried.
When playing soccer, I usually don't get hit in the feet. Usually, like, I'm the goalkeeper and all that. And I usually get hit in the face instead. So I'm actually scared of, like, balls fly. No, god damn it, that sounds wrong.
Ghost is scared of balls, that's why he chopped his off, that's why he said little bitch.
Yeah, because one time,
I noticed
my
that.
previous story, I was on top of a tree, right? Hanging on a branch, watching my friends watching soccer, playing soccer, and then someone just missed the goal entirely and hit me while I was in the fucking tree. I almost fucking fell. Like, I fell a branch. I hold them to the main trunk and all that, and I didn't die. Maybe I got brain damage from that.
I don't know. When I was, 10, let's see, 2 13-year-old girls who were, 1.5 times my size sat on my back, and I was still able to just get up. So that's approximately, let's see, seeing their size, one was lighter than the other. Let's see, she was about probably 104, so that was just me, just little 10-year-old me just saying, oh, 240 pounds on my back? I'm just gonna get up. And they were scared. That was funny. That was one of my favorite moments when I just messed with my cousin's head because she's like, little freaky, he can't, we're gonna sell his back and he's gonna cry and it's gonna be funny. And then I just got up. That was funny.
My only the only athleticism I have is I'm really good at running and jumping.
220 pounds, not 120, because they both weighed roughly. Well, you see, G Knight, 13-year-old girls, they would not weigh 60 to 70 pounds. They would weigh more because the average female reaches physical maturity and their full height around 13 to 15 years old. And my cousin was a bit chubby. The other girl was not, though. So she was lighter. So my cousin was around 130. The girl was around 110, maybe 90. So yeah, it was about 200, 220 pounds.
Chris.
And then they were also bouncing on my back to try to knock me down while I was getting up so we can then add momentum to that.
Jesus! Let's break this kid's back.
They didn't know.
So that he won't get so we will get inheritance for the company.
He can't get up again.
Little did they know
we will inherit the kingdom, not him. Screw this kid.
Little did they know I was just gonna, from a laying down position, get up with both of them on my back. That was one of the funniest moments of my childhood.
Oh, if you want to keep flexing, just like
they were.
If you just want to keep flexing
scared.
on them, start doing push-ups.
They were so scared, and it was so funny. Because I remember it was just, how did he do that? It was. I remember I couldn't breathe. I was even mad. I was just laughing at like their reaction to me doing that.
If that, I don't know, I'd probably just get squished. I wouldn't be able to do anything.
Yeah, I was laying like on my belly just watching Pokemon when they both ran up and just plopped down on me. I was like, okay. Lift myself up in my arms.
Yeah, no, my legs are strong. The rest of my body is not.
I would have turned around and hit them with that stunning strike.
I made myself sad because now I miss living in Louisiana, where we had a lot of family around and a lot of friends of family, and my grandparents were alive, and now I'm more sad. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking and thinking about this and go take a piss.
So yeah, I'm actually very, thinner, very thin right now. I'm growing muscles, not growing, expanding it.
I probably wouldn't call myself thin, but I'm sort of average, maybe slightly thinner than average. I don't know average.
It's just a
very
pain,
quiet.
Every time I break up with someone, a girl would just yeah, a girl would just, latch on to me every time. Oh, William left. He's in secret stuff. Astro.
Hold on. Oh yeah, no, 16 to 17 years is 130 to 150 pounds. So I'm at the higher end. I'm at the higher end of the weight scale.
I think I'm 60 to 90 kilos. Hold on. I don't have a weight.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, Ghost, what were you saying?
I think I was in like 60 to 90 kilos right now.
It's a pretty big range.
Yeah, because last time I checked, it was around like 60.
How does this sound?
Good.
Still quiet.
A little quiet, but yeah.
Well, I don't know what else I could freaking do. My mic gain is like my mic sensitivity is like at maximum at this point.
I don't know what's happening. Why is it
Is like where is your mic?
here? I'm gonna look this up.
It's like half a foot. It's like not half. It's like 2 inches from my face.
Oh my
Like
god.
literally, I have 3 fingers, and it's pressed against my microphone and my face.
Is it like on the wrong side?
No. I have the exact same microphone setup I've used for like the last several months.
I'm looking into it. Microsoft community.
I don't know, maybe still.
Have you updated Windows recently?
Yeah.
The drivers are probably broken. You'll need to uninstall and reinstall. Well, update the drivers. If that doesn't work, uninstall them and reinstall them. Make sure you leave Discord when you do this, because Discord needs to register that things have changed, or else your mic will just not work at all. Windows 10 is a fucking mess, by the way.
Why?
Because it keeps breaking drivers every time it throws out updates without like updating all the driver things first, and it just keeps breaking shit. You have to go and hunt down the drivers, and then your internet breaks, and you have to go fucking hunt that down because your fucking Wi-Fi card doesn't work. Windows 10, I have not had this much trouble with Windows updates before. Windows 10 puts out sloppy, shitty, half-done updates.
Anyways.
And the salt train chugs on.
I've been dealing with this for years. I'm pissed. I'm also angry. British humor.
British.
Pissed is a good word for drunk in British. In
Honestly,
English.
literally any word. You could use any word, and somewhere in Britain it's used for being drunk.
True. They love alcohol.
Crashed, sloshed, I'm televisioned.
Fun fact.
What?
I'm 4th generation out of the old country, and the old country is England. So we have a very stiff upper lip policy in my family. We do a lot of drinking. We have a lot of English recipes from actual, English people. We do proper, English Christmas. So, or we did. Our family has caught fire and fallen apart since then. Half of the people I knew from my childhood are dead.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah.
the friends I met in God, wagging.
Oh, I don't remember any of my
It's
childhood
delayed.
friends. We moved 18 times and across states, so I'm not in contact with anyone I knew from my childhood. Even my high school friends are just completely gone from my radar. That's true. What the fuck
I'm
are
getting
they?
in contact with my elementary school friends because they started, finding out my Instagram and all that.
Elementary school friends? I don't even remember who I had as friends in elementary school.
My brother has had his best friend. They've known each other since kindergarten.
Holy shit.
William.
I remember a story. Yeah.
Your microphone. Also try turning off fast startup, because that's not fully doing the driver, and you also need to
Turning off what?
Fast startup. So that'd be in settings, system, power and sleep, additional power settings. Choose what power buttons do, and then change the settings. I'm just gonna link you the thing I'm reading off of to make life easier on everyone, including you. How about that?
But yeah, he's had a apparently, from what I remember, I was told this story. Apparently, like at one point in like first grade, they were like, "Fuck you, we're not friends anymore." And then they walked away, and then about 30 seconds later, they both like rushed to the other and were like, "I'm sorry, you're still my best friend."
Oh, that's so wholesome.
Oh
And
man,
we lived there until he was like 13, I think. And then we moved away, and they were still best friends. Like when my brother passed basic training, his best friend showed up to surf me.
I swear everyone was like that in like first grade or elementary school.
I don't know, but they've been best friends for years. I think my brother is his. I think he's got kids, and my brother is the godfather.
Oh yeah, William. Have you looked at the sheet of my new character in fucking Vamp Daddy?
Oh no.
It turns out Rogue
Oh, yeah.
Barian lives up to its reputation. Holy shit.
Freaky's been doing this like, oh yeah, I've got some shit planned, and he's just been laughing his ass off, and I don't know what he's planning. He's been doing that ever since you guys left,
Okay.
and it's been
Oh,
driving me
Barbarian Rogue,
fucking
yeah.
nuts.
I didn't expect it to be this good. It's fucking horrifying.
God
Yeah.
damn it, Freaky, what are you doing? You've
Yeah,
been
Rogue-
like
Okay.
Rogue Barbarian.
It's not Dark
is-
Timeline.
Rogue Barbarian
not.
is just can do some disgusting shit.
It can.
Like,
I didn't expect that. That's fucking horrifying.
because like because stealth doesn't because sneak attack doesn't require you to use
Yeah,
dexterity. It
Mhm.
requires a finesse weapon.
Yeah, it needs a finesse
Rage.
weapon, and you can use strength instead of dexterity.
And you can and you get sneak attack every single attack
Mm-hmm.
with reckless attack.
Or no, you get sneak attack once per turn. Sadly.
Yes, no,
But,
or every turn. Rather.
Yeah. But there is something else. Assassin Rogue. Fun fact. Assassinate lasts as long as the surprised condition lasts. So if you have multi-attack, you get 2 crits. Or more if you multi-class fighter. Enjoy that thought.
It
I
also,
don't
it
wanna
also doesn't
play with him.
require.
This is why I
It doesn't-
love the Assassin Rogue, because A, you get Poisoner's proficiency, and B, the Assassinate.
It also doesn't
So-
require you to have surprise condition. All it requires is for you to be higher in initiative on the first turn.
No, that's to get advantage. You need surprise condition to get the assassinate bonus of crits.
Yeah.
So, no more betraying Freaky's character.
What do you mean? Oh, don't worry. You guys won't want to betray this one. I've made a nice one.
You've
Okay, so
said
it's not
that
Dark
about 6 of your characters.
And they were supposed to be nice. I did not expect the absolute clusterfuckery that is Ghost Chaos and other things to take place.
That
What?
sounds like a you problem.
It does, because I make nice people that are supposed to be friends, but then people shit all over that. Like Ghost, for instance. Burra was supposed to be your
Aw.
friend. I made Burra to be friend. I made Burra to be nice person that would get along with Ghost's character, because Burra is really nice, and I know Ghost likes to make characters who are closer to the good alignment a lot of the time. I was thinking like, oh yeah, Burra's really sweet. Burra will be their friend. No, you just fucking admitted to unleashing a goblin into killing like 4 innocent people willingly in the middle of a fucking town. That was really nice.
I mean, it was at most 2.
It doesn't matter if a single life was lost because of your incompetence. That's unacceptable.
Do you want Crawl? You guys want Crawl back?
Freaky,
It probably
It'll
was. It's
be-
probably not the right.
Freaky does, but Burra's not happy with him. Like, why did you say that, Ghost? Why would you admit that to anyone? It's like such a baby bitch thing as far as like proving yourself to criminals where it's like, oh yeah, I unleashed a goblin in town and it killed people. That's such a baby bitch thing. So it's not going to make criminals respect you. And in front of good line, people are going to say, oh, you're a monster. We should get you out, kick you out of the group or kill you. Or hand you over to the authorities, you criminal. Like, what was your plan? Why would you tell us this? That's the worst thing you could say. Teal doesn't say she has fucking put an axe to babies before.
I think his thing was, I think his thought. I think the circumstances were like people wanted to know why he spoke Goblin, so that was his explanation.
He could have just said he learned it from a goblin he knew for like a month.
He did.
Yeah, but he also included
That is what he said.
The problem is he also included the part where he kidnapped the goblin and unleashed
Yeah,
it
just
on a town
don't
full of
provide
people.
context.
They killed them.
I absolutely love it.
Where I'm losing my fucking mind.
Oh man.
The hell, Ghost? Burr was supposed to be your friend.
Orion's war stories are just gonna slowly accumulate and become canon throughout all of his.
That was another thing. Like, I knew that Carl liked animals. I was like, Burr likes animals. They'll get along. They'll bond over that. Nope. Fucking nope. Guess not. Fuck me. Fuck my plans.
Turns out he also likes releasing goblins into town.
Yeah, he likes reckless incompetence to the point of getting people killed. Yeah, but Burr could have seen past that. Could just like,
I couldn't.
That's true.
Is there an issue about the animals?
Oh, it's Krell's apparently a cringy vegan that tries to make everyone in the world vegan.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I mean, he was just recommending it.
That
you
Ghosts.
begged us not to hurt any animals.
It's not, especially the worst part is you begged us not to hurt any animals in the Dale, where the animals are 6 feet tall, buff as fuck, and rip people apart and eat them by the dozens.
A person who's wearing 25 pounds of animal fur, can you not hurt any more animals?
That's true. Burr is wearing approximately 4 pounds of pelts, by the way. Actually, it would be more than that, actually, so I'm gonna up that to like 6, because it's Burra big.
Burr could wear 25 pounds of animal pelts and get away with it.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like how much would her outfit weigh? It would weigh like an additional 2 pounds because of her size. That's why I also made her rations. Like, I made rations called Burra rations, which cost a gold because it's just 2 rations, because Burra's fucking 8 feet tall. Like, I'm sorry to tell you this, you need more food if you're bigger. That's the reality of the situation. Burra might starve to death.
Actually, yeah, Gertbert should have had bigger rations too.
Yep.
Who keeps jumping in and out? I
think that might be Boxy Woxy.
Yeah, it might be Boxy Boy.
No, Boxtrots.
No, that was me.
Hello?
I miscollect.
I'm here.
Payday, are you enjoying the absolute salt rain I'm unleashing because you're muted? Hey,
William, I'm just looking at your spells. Don't mind me.
You have enough salt to make the ocean fear you.
It's true. It's true. I am Lord Salinus, King of Salt Mountain. If I became a VTuber, I should make a salt-themed avatar and call myself King Salinus.
You just have to be the sea. It would be...
No. I don't want to be the sea. I want to be the god of salt. I want to be like this ancient Roman themed god of salt. That's technically a god of wealth, because you know where the term salary comes from? Like your salary, your paid salary. Yeah. It comes from salt, because they used to pay their fucking troops in salt, because salt was as good as fucking gold. back then.
Yeah, salt is really expensive.
It was
It
valuable.
should be called white gold. Because people fucking need salt to live.
Mm-hmm. It's used in so many fucking things. Salt is valuable. Even now, salt is valuable. It's not as valuable as like gold or anything, but it's still like salt mining and salt production. That's a lucrative fucking business because people need salt always, forever, no matter what the fucking economy is. G-Knight. Oh, good. It always bugs me when I read about vegetarian elves who are inexplicably good at archery. Yeah, how do elves get good at hunting? Then again, maybe it's the thing about, like, the Feywild G-Knight, because the Feywild's a chaotic realm. So, like, they're always at war. And there's a lot of, like, trees and shit there, so, like, ranged skirmishes and, like, you know, bobbing in and out of cover and things like that are probably far more valuable. Like, elves would have the best archers and the best rogues in the world, because combat in the Feywild would be very, you know, it would be very, like Vietnam.
Chaotic.
Every war would be the Vietnam War, where it's just all about traps, all about skirmishes, all about ambushes. So that would be why elves are so good at things like that, because they're from the Feywild and they carry that over. Also, you have to account for the fact that elves have to contend with things like fucking fairies and sprites, which are, like, 3 inches across, or, like, 3 inches tall, and 2 inches across. And you have to hit that with a fucking arrow, or it'll kill you. So yeah, that could be another reason why.
Fairies are tiny pricks.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of things in the Feywild that are very small, very hard to hit, and very much want to kill you.
Fun.
It'd be like, it's another thing where, like, creatures from, like, Necropolis, like beings from, like, undead realms, would be really good barbarians, because when you're in or really good spellcasters. Spellcasters are barbarians, or fighters, because you're dealing with creatures that, oh, you've completely eviscerated all of my organs, ruptured my heart, and split my brain in two. I'm still gonna kill you. It doesn't fucking matter to me. So you have to fucking dismember them and just smash them into fucking paste to stop their onslaught. So that's where you get, like, really good spellcasters that just revert things to ashes, and really good barbarians that just crush skeletons and leave mounds of flesh and blood in their wake.
Fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
So we have the Fae, which have tiny things that'll murder your ass in a second if you're not careful.
So they have really
And
good rangers and rogues.
And then we have Necropolis, which has things that hit even if you tear off their limbs, they're gonna come at you.
Like, Barovia should be fucking full of barbarians and fighters, because that's what you need to fucking survive. Because there's a big undead issue there. There also should be a lot of necromancers. There'd be a lot of people, like, using necromancy and things like that. Because, you know, there's a big, like, Lathander presence in Barovia, I've noticed. And yeah, sure, radiant damage, kind of useful for stopping vampire regeneration. But necromancers would be so much more useful, because there's so many corpses, there's so many undead threats, there's so many things that regenerate. Just a solid chill touch, lowering max HP, turning those undead that are killing your people that you're putting down or just getting up again into your own undead that fight the undead threat and can't be raised by Strahd to be turned against you is so useful.
That's a very explicit thing that Strahd does, where, like, he stamps that shit out hard.
No, he doesn't like necromancers in his realm.
No, like, there's a reason why, like, you guys haven't met any other adventurers, because you're the only ones there. Like, there's a reason why Astro and Goat couldn't hire mercenaries, because Strahd would never allow that to happen.
Oh, I
It's
see.
why, like, if you remember, like, the wizard, a year before you guys showed up, like, tried to have an insurrection, and he stamped that shit out like a goddamn cigarette.
Makes sense. Yeah, he doesn't want resistance.
Yeah. Literally the only reason he allows you guys is because he's bored.
Yep. He allows a small team in to try and stir things up.
Yeah. You are his literal reality show.
And that actually makes it make a lot of sense why he got rid of the Queen's Guard and fucking cast out the fragment. Because that's like, oh, that's just inviting trouble to my fucking door. That's gonna get in the way. That's gonna cause trouble. Because, yeah, now they did that, Teal Spirit doesn't fucking give a fuck that Barovia exists. Doesn't
Teal
fucking
doesn't
don't
give a
get
flying
why-
fuck about Barovia.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
What?
she got what she wanted. Barovia can carry on doing what it's doing. So you guys are on
back-
your own.
I would actually like to know
Before I
what
be
are your
right back,
plans?
I will. Oh, sorry. I was just about to say, like, another thing that Strahd does is unless you go, like, to the absolute fringes, like someplace he might not know, you might notice you guys have not found a single armored enemy in the entire thing. That's because all the armor, all the good weapons are in his castle.
Interesting. Huh. I didn't notice that.
Oh, that's why
Then again, I've been doing
Rocket's
it.
armor was like an oddity.
Yeah. You guys Zoran's chainmail was probably the single best piece of armor in the entire module that was not in Strahd's cast.
No, it's probably No's half-plate, actually, because 15 plus dex.
No,
so-
I mean when we first started.
Oh, yeah. Then No walks in with a fucking +1 shield, half-plate.
I'll be
Fucking
right
Teal
back.
Spirit shit!
I would actually like to know what are y'all gonna be doing for today's session? What are your plans?
Well, Nigel's just a hint for things that could come, so I don't know. Burra's rapidly becoming in a situation where she's going to have to bail from the party for a little while, because good meat's in danger, and is undergoing a power transition, so Burra's going to have to keep an eye on her hometown to make sure no more bullshit happens. So you guys might get Nigel, or I'll orchestrate the return of Teal. So I'm probably going to switch characters soon. Burra will be back later. You'll see Burra again. She still cares. She likes you guys. She's got to look for Kendrick. You guys are the best bet for that.
Teal's probably gonna go to the magical storm place in Bryn Shander. Maybe find out a little bit more about the Xantherum.
You forget that.
And
Ooh,
Oh, I thought you said Teal.
everyone is here, right? We're
Um,
not comical.
William.
Except comical because he has things to do.
Payday, you here?
Yeah.
You've been muted the whole time.
Payday just started stream.
Yeah.
Oh, G-Knight, the reason necromancers don't have a respectable place in society is because they make undead creatures, and undead creatures are naturally evil. If you lose control of an undead, it just sort of becomes this ravenous, life force hunting thing that just wants to kill all life around it until there's nothing but death, undeath, and quiet.
Alright, I'm back.
There's also the fact that you are, like,
Yeah, they're evil.
defiling corpses and, like, you know, going against the will of a lot of grave domain gods and things like that. So it's an object of religious interest, and it's also
What are we talking about?
undead are dangerous. G-Knight was asking why necromancers don't have a respectable position in society. There's also the country of Thay, which is a country where necromancy is completely legal, and they have the Red Wizards of Thay. The country of Thay utilizes necromancy. They have an undead workforce, they have undead military, and they are very powerful, very wealthy, and have their fingers in everyone's fucking business. The Red Wizards of Thay are no fucking joke.
Yeah,
Also, G-Knight, some necromancy spells are okay. It's usually the creation of undead or the mass channeling of necrotic energy. So things like horrid wilting and animate dead and things like that are considered evil, but things like raise dead are morally ambiguous because some gods would say no, you shouldn't bring the dead back to life completely, and then there's things like false life, which is just bolstering you with the life that you usually give to like a skeleton or something, creating an undead, making you harder to kill, or protection from death, which makes it where anytime you would die, you drop to 1 HP instead. There's a lot
or
of
the
things.
pimp slap.
The mighty pimp slap, inflict wounds, which technically should be considered an evil spell because you are just channeling a large amount of necrotic energy into the world, which is muting positive energy and making the world a slightly deader place.
You're also giving someone the most deadly bitch slap in existence.
Teal's mighty pimp hand. Yep. I give that spell to, like, anytime I homebrew a necromancer thing, I give them that spell because I'm so fucking mad at Wizards of the Coast for making that cleric only, because it's such a simple goddamn spell. It's literally hand, necrotic energy channeling, go. That's it. It's like 4 other necrotic spells with 2 fewer steps. Like, anything that can learn Vampiric Touch should be able to learn Inflict Wounds, because it's just Vampiric Touch with fewer steps.
But yeah, another reason why is because, like, Lathander, the Morning Lord, is basically like the D&D god.
He's not the D&D god, he's just incredibly popular. Especially because he's a very human-centric god.
He's like the poster boy.
Yeah, he's a very human-centric god, and there's a fuck ton of humans in Faerun.
He's like, I think he's like the number 1 human god.
He's the most popular because he's all about creativity. He's all about new life. He's all about community. Just everything.
Yeah, and
whenever
someone makes like a paladin or a cleric, that's one of the more popular go-tos.
Yeah, because Lathander, he's really cool.
Yeah, it's like Lathander, Moradin.
I love the Allhammer.
Like Selune.
I like Jergal. Jergal's really fun for a good, like, undead or death patron, because he's the most cool and chill of, like, the death domain gods, because he's pretty much just, did you write the names? Okay, good. I don't care what the fuck you do then.
I love, like, when I could hear freaking nearly shit himself when I told him that he was a cleric of Cyric. I could hear the shotgun blast of pure shit just break through the bottom of his chair.
Oh yeah, I was just like, oh no, that's not good.
And then I rolled the natural one.
Yeah, luckily when Freaky builds spellcasters, I build them with like escape protocols, because I understand, like, if you're a spellcaster that knows you're going to go into a dangerous situation, you're going to want escape spells. There's combat spells, utility spells, and field superiority spells. Escape spells are part of field superiority spells.
Alright, so are we going to go ahead and get started?
I've drank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I have the 9th bottle of cider. I'm going to take a piss, and I'll be right back.
Holy shit.
It's like the 6th time you've said I'm going to go take a piss.
I'm drinking a lot of liquids. It's 12 ounces each, so...
Yeah, but I feel like with like how much you're drinking, it should be like one long piss, not like 15 tiny pisses.
104, and also I'm spacing them out. 104 ounces. That's a lot of liquid.
By the way, William, Ghost, do you see in the bottom left corner the flaming sphere and the web thing?
The
bottom left corner.
The bottom right.
I see this.
Bottom right, oops. Try moving it around. You should be able to move it around. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
just whenever you're going. Yeah.
how big that is.
Yeah, that's the web spell, and the other one's flaming sphere. When you need it, or
wow.
when you cast it, just tell me, and I'll grab it from the thing and just have it ready. I should probably make the name visible for everyone, just in case.
Neat. That's pretty cool, Box Dress. Ooh woo.
I was about to say thank you, but oh, made it worse.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't
Mr.
help
Mar,
it.
don't you dare. Mr. Floofy Cat.
Oh, also welcome Payday, and also, oh god.
Someone redeemed Boxy Boxy Woo, so I had to tell you Boxy Boxy Woo.
By the way, William, the reason for that is because both alcohol and apple juice are diuretics, which means they make you urinate more often. And the liver and kidneys do not process things that quickly. If I held it for a very long time, I take a longer piss, but there's still only so much the bladder and kidneys can hold before they say, nope, don't accept anymore. So yes, no matter how you do it, you're going to be taking a bunch of pisses instead of just one super
The
long
more
piss.
you know.
Yeah, Freaky knows about
The more
human
you
extermination
know.
systems. Guys, did you know that I did very well in anatomy? Did you know I did very well in a lot of my classes in school? Did you know that the 2013 high school education is equivalent to like the fucking master degrees college education of 50 years ago? But it's still considered a shitty high school education where you flip burgers in 2021? Did you know that? Did you know I have a college education of 50 years ago? Probably even 30 years ago? But it doesn't fucking matter?
You know that it's time for us to start a fucking game?
Yes, please, let's just do that. I've got
All
all
right.
kinds of fucking things to do. Let's fucking go. I'm high on fucking
There's
cider
just
and all
one
kinds of
last
shit.
thing.
I got things to do and axe.
Freaky.
Just one last thing.
Did you
Just one
eat
last-
today?
I did.
Just
I
one
ate a
last
lot.
thing for G-Night. Just one last thing for G-Night. Hey, I'm
Okay.
asking Freaky, if I sense all undead are evil, then when you cast Speak Undead on your undead Nana, just to talk to her for the last time, it would go like, "Hi, Nana, how are you?" She'd be all like, "Fuck you, child. I hated your guts, and I think you look like a harlot."
Not quite, G-Night. An undead, there's a difference between well, it also depends, like, are you... Speak of Dead speaks to a snapshot of what that person was like at the moment of their death. It doesn't resurrect them, it just sort of gives you, like, an insight into the things they knew and the person they were at that moment. So if you went to your Nana's dead body, it doesn't work on undead too, so if she's been raised as a zombie or something, it won't work. So that's another problem. And it's mostly because you're not talking to the soul, you're talking to the echoes of the being that was once there, that's in the body. If the body was raised as an undead, a new being was rammed into that body, like a facsimile of a new being that was created from necrotic energy was rammed into that body, and that's the thing you talk to if you cast Speak with Dead on like something that was a zombie. But the problem is the zombie would only have had the intelligent stuff that the zombie had, so you just get... You just get something like that.
And that is all. Now we may continue the game.
Yes.
Zombies with Freaky Skull.
Yes, Freaky knows a lot about undead because they're really fun to him.
Alrighty then. So, shall we begin today's session with a recap of what happened last week?
Was last week the trial, or did we do something else? I remember we did like nothing last week.
Okay, last week, so Burra talked to the new the new head of the
new
village.
speaker.
I can't remember the name.
Oh, that's
Sorry?
right. We got a million fucking plot leads.
Leone managed to convince Burr to try to get the guy exiled instead of killed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Burra very
and-
much liked that idea. She loved that
Yeah,
idea. In
and
fact,
the-
you got good noodle stars for that idea.
Not just that, but Oh, next time I won't help your character. Bitch, your good noodle star says otherwise.
Yeah.
And then
They were told if Shandar ever comes back, he will be killed. We were in. Let's see. Gert Burt just fucked off. We met Nigel Hume Man.
Yeah.
We all went to Bridge Shander. Kitten played the cowbell with the 3 halflings. We find Hiln. He pays us 75 gold each to Burra, Kitten, Leonie, and Simon. We might get another. We had got 2 more jobs. There's Ash Forreston in Lonelywood, the ranger who needs help. There's Kobold near a mine in Tourmaline, and we were given a token by Hiln to say we are her people, and I gave Hiln a barrel of mead to give to what's his name?
Oh, and Orion's here.
Right.
Such a good boy.
Lynn?
oh fuck, I need to give Orion good wisdom
Why?
because grit points.
Don't be a bitch.
You know, fuck it. I'll stick with
Just
1
bitch.
grit point.
William.
Actually, I'll ask Boxshots if I can use
Astro.
intelligence
No,
for grit.
Astro. Just invest in
Intelligence
wisdom,
for what?
please.
I know. I meant.
I know
Don't
you
know
don't
But I'm
like
at minus
it, but
1. It's gonna take so long to get up to a decent grit point.
Astro, please, just invest in wisdom. Like, Orion's never been very smart, but he's definitely been around the block a few times. It makes sense for him to have wisdom. Come on.
Yeah, I know, and he's a sniper, so he needs to have good perception, so he's not doesn't
Yeah.
get jumped.
Just put into wisdom, man. Just do it.
I
Yeah.
love how you're literally begging him to do that.
Please, I don't want
Yeah.
Orion to die. It's the fucking Dale. Everything here has death spiral.
Yeah, I need to
Oh,
say I'll start investing into wisdom, and my ability score increases.
Yeah, I've
For now,
invested
he
into
has
wisdom
minus
on
1.
Teal. No, like, switch one of your other stats for better wisdom. You need it, man.
Fuck. But the problem is, so I've got +4 dexterity, +2 constitution, +3 intelligence, -1 wisdom, -1 strength, and +0 charisma.
Oh, that's painful. Well, you might have to go for -1 charisma. I mean, Orion's never
Yeah.
been good at the talking.
I could-
Anyway.
I could get 0
have
in
a-
constitution, +2 wisdom, -1 charisma.
Well, you do have a D10 HP. I guess you're a sniper, so you're very ranged. You're gonna be doing a lot of cover and not frontlining, so you could fucking do that.
Yeah,
You
I'll
could-
do that.
Yeah, so put the 10 in your constitution.
Yeah,
Put what you're
because
using your constitution
-1
for wisdom.
constitution is just suicidal.
Yeah, don't do that.
That's
Like-
a ghost character right there.
The D10 will get you through, because that amounts you to like roughly the same
20?
as a warlock
20.
of your level in HP, and you
I
are
think
sniper.
that's 20.
You're not
Or
frontlining.
22, because you get 6 HP each level.
Mhm.
6 plus con each level.
So 6.
So then that would be 10 to start with, 22.
Yeah.
Down to 22 HP. I went from 30 to 22.
Yeah. Or no, you should have 28. Because 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18 plus 10, 28.
Oh,
You have 28
right.
HP.
Right, yeah. I'm dumb.
Astro, I'm the one who's been drinking here. Why am I better
I
at
forgot-
math than you?
Okay, no, I forgot what level I was.
Yeah, you're level 4. So, yeah. I mean, you're a
Because
sniper.
you have a neurotic brain, Freaky, that's why.
That's true, I very much do. You're a sniper, you wouldn't be a frontline engagement. That makes perfect sense, so you'd have low con but high wisdom.
Mm-hmm. And I'll swap out persuade. I'll swap out insight for perception.
Perception's good because you're a sniper. Remember, you need to
Exactly.
locate your targets.
And I also need to be aware of my surroundings so I don't get jumped and murdered.
Yep. You'd also need good dexterity because you need to be able to do the sniper push-ups.
Are we having another Tempe being built here?
What, where Freaky helps Astro make a character?
No, I mean,
No, Astro is helping, or Freaky's helping Astro min-max.
Oh,
Sort
okay,
of,
gotcha.
but I'm helping him narratively min-max, because technically he shouldn't be
I don't mind
investing this much
min-maxing.
into it.
Yeah, like I've got high intelligence because I make my guns and I modify my guns.
Yeah, he needs a
Got
workable
wisdom.
intelligence.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a character that'll live. I'm fine with that.
It's just, you have to balance min-maxing with flavor, because you want to survive.
Balance.
Because like you add all this flavor and all this love into the character and building the character and making the character, but if you just sacrifice all min-maxing to do that, they're gonna die. They're gonna fucking die, or they're gonna be worthless. You're just gonna roll shit all the time. The character's never gonna be cool, and you're gonna have to just subject them into being a joke character forever.
Giving it
And
a
for some
character
people, that's
weaknesses
okay.
is one thing, and but
Holy
making
shit.
the character absolutely useless is another. What
Yeah.
the fuck?
You can only play so many joke characters before you say, okay, Dice, please work with me. I'm sick of this. I want to play the game. Please. Please.
Yeah.
Please.
Like, I always like having at least some form of weakness for my character.
I like
There's
making characters
one
that that their lowest stat is 10, because then it gives me free reign to roleplay as I please. Because I have characters that Burra's not that dumb. Burra has her lowest stat is 10, but I'll play her like dumber or whatever based on what I think the character would be. And where like if times are rough, if she has to be pushed, she can actually do something. She can actually work harder. Because when a character, their lowest stat is 10, that makes it where there's more like, well, I as the player say, I'm not even going to fucking roll for that, because they wouldn't know.
Kind of reminds me how Tora's a little bit smarter than she actually looks, but I play her still like a dumbass.
So like if Tora
Holy
really
shit.
had to, if Tora needed to push through, she could, if her life was on the fucking line. But most of the time you'd say, I'm not even going to fucking roll for that, because I'm a dumb cow person.
Hey, Buck, can I have these stats?
She did pull through once.
No, I'm kidding.
She did pull through once. You want to know what that incident was? When she realized the doppelganger was lying that there was no duck in trouble.
Yeah. There was no duck.
There was no duck. As I rolled to see whether or not she'd be smart enough to figure it out, and boom, she rolled like a 19. And I was like, wait a minute, there was no duck.
So I've had 9.5 bottles of Red's apple cider. Red's hard cider. Or hard apple ale, whatever the fuck it is.
No. Foxtrot.
Yes. So, we begin today's session in the Northlook Tavern, where you all found respite after a long travel through the icy dales from Goodmead to Brinchander. Right now, everyone is in the main hall of the tavern in a sort of just around a table. You all still have your drinks, maybe you finished it to you, and Hiln has just left the tavern. What would you all like to do?
I would like to head to a store.
Alright. Is anyone following it into the store?
Actually, first, I'd like to, once again, purchase the nicest room in the inn for the night for myself and Leonie.
Aww.
Alright, that would be... Give me a sec. Where?
You know what
We're
occurs
gonna
to
be
me?
besties.
Aw. I don't understand the weird cat lady at all. She speaks absolute madness. We get along really well. We're best friends.
Leona does think she's cute, and she does have sense to her.
Yeah.
Ooh. As you head over to the tall, gruff, kind of bald man, veteran-looking type, he looks down, looks at you. Unfortunately, our most expensive room is booked for tonight. My apologies.
Okay.
Where is it?
Is there anything less expensive?
Hang on.
There are the. Oh, all right. Somewhere.
There we go.
Food, 2 meals. Well, unfortunately, the best room is booked for tonight. So you'll have to.
That's why I said
The only other available. Oh, all right. I'll give you the price just a moment. If I end up finding where I put my prices to this stuff are. Weird. All right, but I'll give you the price for that in just a moment. But you do secure a room, the second most extravagant room, and all of these were brought in. Oh, yeah, all of these will be brought in as soon as possible. Everyone else, what are you all doing?
Well, I don't know about anybody else, but Leonie would check to see if Burroughs got things handled on her end with the whole taking what's his name to what was it, to see that if he can get incarcerated.
Yeah. Well, he's
Yeah.
not supposed. It's not about incarcerating him. It's just about banishing him. Actually,
Right.
he's just
But
been
Leonie would-
banished. He's not going to jail.
Leonie would look. Hey, Burra, do you have all that handled already? Or do you think you can handle it on your own? I actually have some business to take care of.
For now, we're just gonna get a Baron's. Alright. Yeah, sorry, shit, what's his name? I keep forgetting. It's one of those weird names that my brain will not record.
Shandar?
Sandar.
His name is William Shandar.
Shandar. My brain
And he
refuses to
shat
fucking
himself.
record that.
Thank you.
It's William Shandar, you said?
We vibing tonight, Willie. We vibing already.
It's a joke on William Shatner.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I said. He shat himself.
Okay, well, either way, Burr's gonna say, alright, Shandar, just sit down, I'll get some food, and then we'll talk about what we're gonna do about Prince Shandar, alright? Alright.
Burra,
Hmm?
as you look towards Shandar, he's sitting solemnly with his half-empty cup, and he seems to be just looking around. Like he nods and fine in response, but he seems to be a bit jumpy and just like looking around.
Yeah.
His eyes are shifting.
So, what Burr's gonna do, she's gonna order 2 meals, 2 comfortable meals for her and Shandar.
Kitten, I would say it would cost you about 2 gold and 2 gold and 3 silver for your request for the Northrop Tavern. Oh, all right. He takes the 5 gold and.
Oh, you give him 5
see.
gold? Because Burr was about to do something.
Yeah. Kitten is paying for Kitten is paying for her room for the night, and then she's heading out to do something in town.
Okay, well, she gave Shandar 5 gold, you said?
No, she gave the bartender 5.
Let's see. Kitten, you would. Oh, to be.
Yeah. No, I'm not giving Shandar gold, Freaky.
Don't worry, Freaky's gonna deal with
But
that.
so, Kitten, you would in return, your change would be about 3 gold and 9 silver pieces.
No, I'm giving him 5 gold.
Oh, tip. Ah, thank you. I'm just gonna, slide that under the table. But, so kid, you're heading outside at this moment after paying for your room and your things you need.
Yep.
Oh, the reason Leonie was making sure Burrow was alright was because she's gonna say, hello, kitten, you heading out to the stores?
Yep.
Mind if I come with? And by the way, thanks for the room. I didn't expect you to pay for me. It's really sweet of you.
You're more than welcome. Makes sense. We all, more people in a room, the less you pay for it.
True. Anything you're looking for in particular out here?
Kitten will hold up like one of her tarot cards. You see, it's a ball, but like with the spokes, but it's separated like a pizza, and each of the different slices is like a different element. Well, I need to get my spell book a little more, a little bigger.
Oh wow, that looks kind of fancy. I've never actually seen that kind of stuff up close. Well, I just want to see what's around, plus some other stuff I should be doing that I'm kind of ignoring for now. I didn't get to ask, what are you doing here in Icewind Dale anyways?
Are you asking us? Hello?
Oh, that's gorgeous.
What I miss? My connection died.
Kitten and Leon are going shopping, and we're just having girl talk at this point.
Adorable.
Yes. Yeah, Aurora Borealis. So she's like, that's gorgeous. It's like someone took gemstones and crumbled them across the sky.
Yep. I will admit, I do kind of cheat with my magic though. I could never do something this pretty on my own. Heck, yeah, unfortunately I can't do something this pretty on my own. But that's what magic's for. And then she's going to wrist flourish, and her book disappears.
Leonie will nod and just respond with, yeah, that sounds really amazing. I'm just kind of out here on business and, well, personal growth, you know? I figured out here I can hunt in the woods and challenge myself a little bit. Plus, I'm looking into a possible job out here. I didn't really mention it to everyone else because I didn't think it was important, especially with the whole thing happening with Burr at the time.
I see. That's really neat. Well, we've already got a lot of gold from what we've been from the few jobs we have done, so I guess that does make sense. I guess there's not much else to spend gold on up here, so why not hire people?
I guess that is true. It's just you know what? Never mind. I'm just out here to make a name for myself, I suppose. Well, let's get shopping, see what we can find. Might find something interesting.
A name other than Dawn Swift.
Yeah, she's tiptoeing around that she's here for the Dawn Swift name, but she's like, never mind.
I wonder why Leonie. That's gonna be fun. Why Leonie doesn't like Like, why she hates her mother's shadow so fucking much.
She doesn't hate it. It's just that she wants to be her own person. It's that whole, oh, you're just like your mother. Oh, your mother did great work, so you should do great work. It's like, no, I wanted you to acknowledge me as my own. Leona, you did great work. Not, oh, your mother did it, so you should do great work too.
Mm-hmm. I don't... Why would a god of the sea have goddess of winter within their claim?
Rework that idea though, Ghost. It's funny.
Also, she's gonna have to fight Teal to the fucking death for that.
Yeah.
Because Teal, fucking divine spark. That's high
So
on the list.
So yeah, DM. That was our fun little conversation.
Uh-huh.
Are you guys having trouble hearing me, by the way? Because
No, hear you perfectly fine.
okay, from what I can tell, my connection is absolutely dying because my Twitch will not reload, and I cannot look up the expenses list.
After rewatching one of my videos, I'm trying to lower my voice because I sound way louder than all of you.
Well, I mean, you just need to lower that on your Twitch. Are you recording your mic and your everything else audio separately?
Yeah, no, I've already lowered it. Just
Okay.
I thought you said that Teal was going to steal the divine spark from the Night Mother since she was pissed Teal by cursing her for robbing one of the Night Mother shrines.
Who says she'll stop at one?
Fair enough. Teal's a greedy bitch.
Yeah, Aril's been muscling in our territory for millennia, and the Night Mother pissed her off. Who says she'll stop at one?
I didn't know you could have more than one.
Maybe not, but you can definitely snuff out another's in Teal's vendetta, so... That's a problem for thousands of years from now.
I feel like the instant Teal started snuffing out other gods, all the other gods would just kick her ass.
Sadly, gods aren't that unified. There's a reason why gods replace each other constantly, and why the Dead Three are a thing, and why the Thander was able to pull that bullshit where he tried to eradicate all the other gods and remake the multiverse in his own image and all that, and he's still here.
I feel like it's musical chairs where immediately one chair opens up and they go and try to kick each other's asses to get to the open chair.
That's exactly what it is.
I love it. Anyways.
Hey, understand something.
Anyways.
I hope G-Knight's not typing anything because I can't fucking see it. Here,
So.
I'm just gonna open this.
We both head to...
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying we head to the store.
Alright, any specific store, or...?
I'd like to try and find a store that sells more magic components.
Alrighty, if you're just going around and finding one, you could ask people around. There are many folks around walking by, doing their daily chores and such. Or you could roll me a perception check to see if you could quickly just find one nearby.
Kitten would ask, like, where can I find a place to buy stuff for my book?
Oh, again, William, like I said...
A nearby guard.
William? Like I said,
yes?
you don't need a magic shop for that. The ink and paper used in a wizard's spellbook is not magical. It's just fine ink and fine paper. It's ink, like base D&D ink, and vellum paper. You can get that at a general store.
Oh, no, yeah. I'm also, like, looking for spell.
Fair enough.
Alrighty, but for now, you ask a nearby guard, one of the Bryn Shander guards, and they, sure. If you're looking for magical, you'd probably want to go and look for the magical storm. it should be just down that street. It should be just go straight, and you should see a tall building with a few vines growing out of its rooftop.
Sounds kind of magical.
I wouldn't think
Should be
of
2 stories high.
I wouldn't know vines to survive a place like this.
That's what makes it
I
magical.
know.
Mm.
Like the lady said, this sign should also have saved the magical storm. There should be little imprints of crystals here and there that makes it sparkly. Very pretty, really. All right, just follow this path and turn. Make sure you turn a right, and you should find yourself there.
Mm.
Put down kitten's token right on the map. So you follow you follow the guardsman's instructions as you are led towards this place over here. This place over here. You see as both of you travel along, you see this 2-story tall building with these weird looking kind of vines. They're definitely alive. They're green. They're vines, and you see them like sprawled across the rooftop. Some dangling off. Others just there, and you see the sign. It has these beautiful purple gems that kind of glisten here and there as you move. It says the magical storm.
Mm. I will go inside.
Alrighty then.
We will go
So-
inside.
Right. So as you enter in, ting ting ting, you hear some chimes go off as you see a few these whitish crystals give off this chime sound as you enter in, and as you look across the room, it is jam packed with just all sorts of stuff, but not in like a disorganized way, or like just a clutter. It's Everything has its place, but it is still pretty full. And off in the corner, you hear, give me a moment, as you hear large, heavy footsteps coming from the back door where, well, not door, but like an archway where um the countertop kind of is in front of, as you see this 8 foot tall, muscular, they're white dragonborn. Their hat is a wee bit too small, and you see their clothes are a bit too tight for them. They're these wizard robes, as you see this white dragonborn looking down. Oh, welcome to the magical storm. How may I help you today? As you see them kind of fixing up books, putting scrolls under the desks.
A white dragon
As-
or apex dragons.
Definitely. You see him give a little smile and
Kitten will give a small bow and say, "Well, I was hoping to find something out and make a couple purchases."
ah, so you're looking for something of that sort. So are you a wizard of some kind?
I will like spread out my um spread out my tarot cards, like holding them out, spreading them out like if you're
Mm.
playing poker or something, and I'll just like flash him the symbols on them. Yep, and
Oh.
then I will like do a small sleight of hand to like have them disappear like down my sleeve or something. I
All right.
I like
You see,
I do a bit of magic, yeah.
you see a smile curl up, a bigger one, like, wow, that that certainly is an interesting way of casting or storing spells. But again, welcome to the magical storm. We have magic items, potions, and many more magical trinkets here, if you may. And you are looking for spells, or what are you looking for?
Well, first of all, I'd like you to take a look at this, and I will take out the cold tooth.
Oh, sorry for my rudeness. Hello there, miss. Like, looks over towards you, Leonie.
Oh, hi. I'm mostly here with her. I'm just glancing around.
Well, both of you definitely look like good friends then. All right. Give me a moment.
You never noticed.
He takes.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Freaky?
You see his big hand kind of just like grab the tooth with like two fingers. His hand's real big as he pulls from his desk a sort of a monocle of some sort, but there's no glass in it. It's just kind of like this pearl in the middle of this monocle. As you see him holding it up, and he's going to take a minute or so. Where did you find this?
Well, we got attacked by a bunch of goblins, and one of them had it on a stick.
Well, it is definitely magical after looking at it. Was it? So you said it was on a stick.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. He kind of sets it back down onto the table. If you reattach this to a sort of throwing apparatus, it has a strange property where it has ice and frost kind of absorbed into it. And once impacted onto a creature, it will grow spikes of ice where they are trapped in. Well, most of them are trapped in. It's quite interesting.
Oh my god, it's a fucking teal throwing knife.
Ooh, that's interesting. So,
Well, yes.
is it, can it only be used once?
Let's see. It recharges on the next dawn.
Ooh. So, how much would you like to offer me?
For something like this. Well, for something like this, I would say. Give me a moment. Also, Leonie, are you just looking around, perusing around the store?
Oh yeah,
As you wait
she's looking. She's looking for something that she either recognizes in terms of like something she recognizes, or B, something that looks similar to hunter's tools, like magical kind of items, like maybe magic bow or who knows, string or something like that. She's not too versed in magical ways, so it's more like a that looks neat. That looks neater kind of situation.
I mean, you can roll me. Since this place is jam packed with trinkets and baubles, you could roll me a perception check to see if you find anything interesting.
Sure. Find a
Something that piques you.
Find a belt of hill giants again.
Ooh. A belt of hill giants, just a belt with a bunch of hill giants.
She's just looking. She's just like, cool. At this point,
there's a shrunken head.
So Leonie, you look around. Most of it, it's just kind of weird.
Well, she's gonna ask what's Kitten's done.
Weird crystals. But the first thing that you find that looks interesting would be this sort of. It's placed upon like a mannequin bust, just the bust. You see this beautiful kind of necklace with a red ruby on there, and in the ruby you kind of see a sort of coin in the ruby, and the coin kind of has this like two hands facing upwards, kind of like a holding position.
Once again,
it's pretty.
And the two hands are holding a ruby. And inside that ruby is another smaller coin. And on that coin are two heads.
Don't tempt him. That could happen if you look too closely at it. You roll for madness.
And those two hands are holding something phallic. I mean, what?
Yes, they're jacking off one dick each.
Sounds like a
One of
Sylvia
them-
item.
That's awful.
One of them
I
doesn't
don't
have
know.
a full grip because it has its middle finger raised.
They call it the Sylvia trinket.
Sylvia forget.
Oh,
Um,
She's
May
gonna
I
wait-
have your name? Both of you, actually.
I'm Kitten.
If you don't mind, really.
You can call me
Kitten.
Kitten.
Nice to meet you. And you there, lady. May I ask what your name might be?
Like it's that moment of contemplation for her. Like, what do you say? But here's the other thing she needed to info, which is, I'm Leonie Donswith. She doesn't know whether or not he'll know any significance to that or not, so she'll just admit it.
Payday, if you ever play Sylvia in a game I DM, I'm giving you a necklace of bedding as just a starting item, because that's a joke item I made for Laurent Tail that gives you advantage on checks to get people to sleep with you.
Get people to
Yeah, like anytime you roll checks to ingratiate yourself with someone else to make them a bit more willing to say, yeah, one night stand, that sounds fun. Advantage.
Yeah. She'll totally do it.
It might be a little rapey, but it just sort of helps. It makes you look a bit more alluring. It makes your words linger a bit more.
It's only that way if you bring it up that way.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about it until
exactly.
you mentioned that.
That's something I noticed after I made it. I'm like, that's kind of rapey. But you know what? It exists. Fuck it. Here we are.
It would probably be the same thing as getting them pissed drunk.
Yeah. By the way, when you were talking about what's inside the gem, it reminded me of this icon from the Simpact game. But anyways, so yeah, she has no way of knowing whether or not this guy knows anything about that family name, so she just says, well, with a little bit of hesitation, Leonie Johnswith, pleasure to meet you.
He kind of nods. Well, it's nice to meet you then, Leonie. All right. Oh, my apologies. I got a bit distracted. I would say, Kitten, that I'm willing to buy this quite interesting tooth for 200 gold pieces.
I would like to insight that.
Go ahead, roll an insight check.
Please roll high.
20.
30, 20.
Yeah!
Wow.
Called it
looking
as
at
he rolled it.
looking at his expression, Kitten, he seems to be not worried or not hiding anything. Seems to be quite genuine about 200 gold pieces. Forthright, really.
I will tell him. I will give him that if he gives me the materials to make 4 new cards. So I want
4 new cards.
Enough to make 4 new cards. So each spell level is 50 gold's worth of material. So I want 4. So 200. So it's a trade.
200.
Gold.
I don't know.
It's just a straight trade. He wants to give me 200 gold. I would literally just use that gold to buy 4 things. There's literally no reason.
It's just a trade of
Well,
materials for
roll me
cash.
a persuasion check.
I guess.
See? Well, I could I'll give you 3. 3.
No.
I'll give you 3
Box
amount
shots.
worth of.
No.
Box
Yes?
shots. Imagine he sold him the item and he got the gold. All William's gonna do is turn around and then say, "Okay, here's the gold for the items I want." So instead of handing the gold over, here's the item. Give me the materials I want.
Oh, a trade. Oh, I got that. So
Yeah.
wrong. My bad.
What?
Oh,
What?
my
You
bad.
know
I'm
what?
sorry.
What did you think I said?
Well, since William rolled 24, perhaps maybe just one more of just a little bit more material than she expected. I mean, she did just roll 24 with unnecessarily.
Like, I'm curious as to what you thought I said.
Sorry, I was a wee bit distracted with looking up something, but unfortunately, yeah. But that is a no to adding more spells.
Okay.
But,
okay. I had to try.
Sure. Give me a moment. He's going to go through the back, and you hear him rustling around as he comes back with the 200 worth of spell components. Well, spell inscribing components for you, kitten.
All right. So I'll just add 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I would like to give him 50 more gold to get another one.
All right, he gives you another one.
Another one.
And then I will type out the rest of what I want.
Alrighty then. Let's see. Oh, Leone, well, like looking over, seeing you eyeing down the necklace.
Yeah, she wanted to wait till Kitten was done before she would, interrupt. Is there anything you can tell me about this thing? It's quite pretty.
Ah, beautiful, isn't it? Right. That there is a item, one called a Parapat of Healing. Once you go down, it is able to restore your life force just enough where you don't have to fight for your life, really.
Sorry, the first thing I just think of is immediately you're down on the ground, but the bear gets to eat you alive instead.
Basically, that's exactly what it does.
No, it was just like a bit of morbid humor because she remembered earlier when she got downed. Remember, you guys were with the bear?
Yeah.
So she's thinking, like, if you guys weren't there, she'd be down just in time to be up only enough for the bear to come and eat her alive.
Oh, if she gets a turn, she could run for
it. Yeah, but freaking, that's a joke.
By the way,
and this is why
as you all
veganism is stupid.
Are you interested, Leone? It's quite a pretty piece. It is quite a pretty piece, is it not?
Much.
Base price would be.
She's like touching you with her like the one finger delicately as you go ahead and tell me the price.
Give me a moment.
It's an uncommon, so between 200 and 600 gold.
Is that the price, DM?
500, 1,000. I can't remember. One of those.
Yes, sir. It would run. Well, it would run you about 350 gold pieces.
Slowly retracting her finger from touching it before. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one. Actually, do you have anything that would be good for a hunter like myself?
A hunter.
Besides that, I'm kind of on a smaller budget.
Bracers of archery, Lantern of Revealing Beasts.
Well, I would assume he would notice she's an archer,
you don't have to
having the bow on her back and shit.
This is examples of
Freaky,
things
you don't
that
have
are
to
good for hunters.
spell it out. Come on.
Or, even better, do you do any kind of enchanting?
Yes, I I definitely do all sorts of enchanting.
Anything I can get around for 50 gold, maybe, or so, or less? Again, budget.
He points over to towards your back, and you see mounted on the wall, right below this like suit of armor that's glistening. Well, not glistening, but just this shiny, this beautiful suit of armor. We do have that. As you see a sort of longbow on there.
Anything special about it? As she goes to check it out and not touching it this time, heaven forbid it be $300.
It is enchanted, so it has a magical essence to it.
A magical
Plus
essence.
one. It would run you about 350 gold pieces.
It has aim assist.
Well, actually, no. Oh no, the wrong one.
I was gonna say, she just
450
turned around and
gold
looks like,
pieces.
motherfucker, did I not just say budget? But go on.
Well, if you're looking for something more, something lower, the lowest enchantment that I do have giving onto these are right there. Looks to your side. You look to your side. You see this like shield that has a sort of like dragon scale pattern on it, silver.
Well, when I say
It-
enchantment, I mean, do you enchant items that I already own? Like paying for
yes,
an enchantment on an item.
I could definitely enchant an item. It would take a while. I do take commissions, yes.
Again, anything 50 gold or so? I'm not too big on magic, but you know, I'm willing to pay for quality that I can afford.
50
Please.
gold.
Quality that I can afford, cheap.
The lowest I could probably give you is
800 gold.
a bow. A bow that takes ammunition back once fired. That's probably the cheapest I can give you. Sorry.
I'm listening. How much for that? Wait, no, wait, never mind. I totally forgot something. Never mind. I just remembered right. She already has the bow from Kitten enchanting it that she doesn't need fucking arrows anymore.
No, that was
Astro,
comical, Simon.
comical. Either way, she doesn't need fucking arrows anymore. So, it's like, never mind. Looks like something I can get here. Well, Kitten, whenever you're ready, let me know.
All right. So, Kitten, you would be able to buy those just easily enough.
Would he be interested in all of in the silvered sling stones?
You put it onto the counter. He looks at it. Wow, these are definitely beautiful. I suggest going over to the black iron blades to sell these, Kitten. I don't really deal with smithy myself.
Very well. That is where we shall go next.
By the way, people are talking and just looking around, perusing. You get a hint something in the air, something sweet, something the smell of cooked pastries, even.
Ooh.
Oh God, I'm having flashbacks.
Dream pastries, if you will.
Like the scent of like gingerbread, cinnamon-esque kind of smell to it.
They're still in the store.
Coming from like the back door of the shop.
That smells good.
You want to go check it out?
Wait, yeah,
Oh.
sure. I thought that was like his private quarters in the back or something.
No, it is from the quarters. It is from his quarters.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll ask him. What's that smell?
Oh, those are the pastries I'm cooking. Are you interested?
Oh, Boxtrot's throwing in delicious baked goods.
Delicious crab meat.
A wet dragon board.
I am.
Would they
offering us
happen to
pastries.
give you
Hmm.
Ah.
dreams?
Well, give me a moment. Give me a moment. As you seem like step in here like a
Hey, kitten.
like the hot air coming out of an oven. Well, not an oven, but a hearth.
Hey,
And
Yeah.
kitten. Is
Yeah.
it kind of weird that this magic guy wants to magically sell us pastries?
Dream pastries.
I
need.
I guess
Leon. Oh, go ahead.
I guess any gold is gold.
Yeah, fair enough. Leone's finding this guy a little weird.
I need to run the rot tail for you fuckers so that I can introduce you to Cedric.
As I said, she's gonna walk
after a
towards
little
Kitten
bit,
once
you
they
see him
get out.
headed back inside the main shop area. Okay. And as he returns back, you see he has this like little box that has like here you go. Slides it over to the
Yeah.
table.
A little
Cinnamon
box.
cupcakes, my favorite.
How much for how many?
No, you can have it.
Oh.
You're new
Thanks.
here, are you not? Look like it.
Oh yeah,
A gift
definitely.
from me.
Fun fact: back in the day,
Oh,
hospitality
actually,
of the sort
I
was
forgot to
very
introduce
prominent.
myself. Forgot to introduce myself. Nice to meet you, both of you. I am Varlin.
Merlin.
Like gives a little bow.
Hmm?
Varlin.
Oh, Marilyn. Marilyn. Merlin.
He just cinnamon bun.
Well then, unless
Thank you.
you need anything else, I'm going to have to be. So,
Yep,
do
I
you all
guess
take the
so.
cup? Do you take the?
Sure.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Alrighty then.
As I say, for
Well,
300
hope
300
to see
GP
you friendly faces again.
for a 300 GP necklace, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's doing fine. Financial wise.
So both of you head on out as it's the box is still warm, and there's like a
You good?
so both of you head on outside. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Uh,
Boxy just
you're
got quiet.
by the way, box nuts, you're cutting out very hard for me. But
What was that, kitten?
you're cutting out like you cut out for like a full 30 seconds or like a full like 5 seconds for me.
Yeah, same.
But yeah, we're gonna go to that. Kitten will ask.
Wait,
to
what was
that.
that?
You're cutting out box trots a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how you're trying to put the whole sentence like you're cutting out a lot. Oh, now he's out of Discord. You know, so this whole conversation is hilarious because Leone's basically feeling like this guy is a little kooky for Cocoa Puffs. Because what Leone kept trying to ask is, do you enchant items I already own? And he keeps pointing her to items that he's selling.
Well, that could just be salesman thing.
Yeah, but also it's one of those.
It could also be just box struts not understanding what you're talking
Oh
about.
yeah, no, it is. But I'm gonna play it off as this guy's kind of weird. Because though she wants to get her mace enchanted, maybe because that thing served her well so far. We've already seen her do some good cracks with that thing.
Hello? Am I
Hello.
still
Welcome
cutting in and
back.
out?
Hello,
You sound
box
good for
trucks.
now.
You sound alright.
Well, that's good. So both of you head on outside. Kitten, the ribboned box in your midst. It's warm to the touch, and you you smell the delicious cinnamon, gingerbread-esque, aroma coming from it. It's
Cinnamon buns.
definitely mouthwatering. Is there anything else you would like to do, or what are you two doing?
We want to go to that the blacksmith.
Alrighty then. So,
What did he call it? The black what?
iron blades. He would have
The iron-
pointed you towards the direction of it.
Iron blades. Nice.
Black iron
Which, by the way, Box Shots, what Leonie
blades,
was
yes.
asking for was to have her mace enchanted.
Oh. Did you ask that to Berlin?
She did, but you pointed to items he was selling that were enchanted instead. So she left without it.
Oh.
It's all good.
Well then. Bet.
Oh, you're fine.
Some other time.
Payday,
She likes that mace.
Payday, do you
So
want...
both of you head on off.
Yeah, yes, Freaky?
Do you want like an uncommon or greater enchantment, or like a common item enchantment?
It was just one of those, hey, I'm at the store, let me see if you got anything. No? Okay, bye, sir.
Well, this was about like you wanted to get her mace enchanted.
Well, again, it was
like it was probably her browsing to see like, I wonder like if I can cut. If I know you do this, I can come back later when I actually do have one.
Yeah, that too.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he can enchant items. He did say that.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
common items can be made in less than a work week, so you could have gotten like a moonlight mace or something.
She doesn't want it made. She wants it enchanted on her already had mace.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That can be done in less than a work week.
Yeah. But for now, let's continue.
So both of you head on off through the streets to the Black Iron Blades. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alrighty then, give me a moment. This is going. That.
Sometimes I feel bad
let's
for stopping shopping sessions, but then I remember Ghost had like half of the campaign fighting on his own, so I feel better
That
about
was
that.
one
Payday.
time.
Shopping
Yeah.
is an important part of D&D.
I know, and I love it.
The problem is I'm
Especially
playing
since-
Burra.
Especially since it's the girls' day. A girl and her cat.
So both of you head on through,
Again.
and you see this. Actually, here you go.
But this
Finding
time
the Black
Payday's
Iron
not
Blades
a
is not
cat.
really a hard feat, as you kind of hear the sound of tink, tink, tink. The sound of a hammer hitting, cold, hot steel as you arrive towards this sort of modest looking building. You see a sort of like glass pane that has a few items, for sale. You see like armor, blades, and just barrels filled with metals and such. As you enter in, you see a dwarven man. There you go. A dwarven man, kind of just like adjusting a few blades, making sure the shields and armor are polished and shiny as you enter in.
Hi.
Ah. Well, welcome to the Black Iron. Welcome to the Black Iron Blades. Garn. You lot are.
You can call me Kitten.
I'm Leone.
Are you new faces around here? Never seen you before.
A little bit, yeah. We were in town for a little bit a couple of days ago. We did a job for him. We cleared out the hunting cabin.
Ah, you know Hiln then. Guessing your adventurers, mercenary, or whatever those types are. But nevertheless, welcome to the Black Iron Blades. Is there anything you need?
I happened to offload something. And she'll show him these silvered slingstones.
Oh. Where'd you find these? They look
We
nice. They've not been used.
They were in a cave with a bunch of verbiage. We found them after we killed them.
Kind of like takes one of the sling stones, kind of just looks it up, grips it hard. You selling these or what? Guessing you're selling these, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bill. Let's see. Elsa! As you see him kind of like scream out to the back as you hear the tink, tink. Stop. Give me a moment. As you see this kind of another dwarf head out from the back. You see them kind of sweaty, their shirt or their arms showing. They're muscular. She has like a leather apron on, and she has goggles. She comes over. Elsa, see how much these cost. I was looking like, all right, give me a moment. Oh, nice to meet both of you. I'm Elsa. She like grabs the stone, looks at it. Good quality, not being used. Definitely nice. Say about 30 gold pieces for all of them. There's 10 of them in there, right?
Yep. They're about 40.
40 sling stones.
Do
I'd
I?
say about
No. There's no. She said, "How about 40? 40 gold."
30 gold pieces.
I'm trying to up them a little bit. I do
Roll
a
me a
persuasion.
persuasion check. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and accept 30 gold.
All right. As you try to persuade them, Elsa kind of looks at you. I appreciate the offer, and don't really come through silver all that much. Quite useful, most adventurers like them, but I'd say 30 gold pieces would be quite generous. If I don't say so myself.
I'll go ahead and take that.
All right, she takes the silvered stones and takes all of them. All right. Garen, if you need anything else, please don't disturb me from my smithy. I'm trying to get something out. As you see her kind of head back in, Garn looks at both of you. Right, is there anything else you need? Both of you.
Yeah, I'm good.
Weapons, armaments, shields, anything?
Oh, hang on. Oh no, she doesn't have that. Wait. Yes, she does. Give me a second. I would like a nice rapier.
Ooh, a nice rapier. You kind of look around, and as you take a closer look around, Kitten, this place is quite stocked, and not only with weapons and armors, rations, cold weather clothing, gear to travel through the winter. It seems like this place is decked out for adventurers and travelers alike. If you're looking for a rapier.
Oh, okay. In that case, can I like just sell other stuff here as well then?
What do you want to procure?
I want to offload some stuff.
Oh, offload stuff. What are you offloading?
The hooded lantern. There's actually not a whole lot I can. Never mind. Yeah, just the hooded lantern. And the. Just the hooded lantern.
The hooded lantern, they'd buy it from you for like 2 gold pieces. So
yeah. Okay.
Right.
A
Take that off
rapier.
your hands, and some other bloke would need it.
Yeah, a rapier, I believe, is 25 gold.
Right. He's going to sell you. He's going to sell it to you for 30 gold pieces.
Mm. Mm. Should I try another persuasion check to get it down to 25?
Sure, go ahead. Roll another persuasion check. What are you?
22.
Uh, uh, fine. We have a lot of these in stock, anyways.
Man.
He's willing to sell it for 25 gold. Sure.
Yep, I will give him 25 gold.
I see.
But do I
Leone,
want?
is there anything that piques your interest? Yeah.
I was just gonna say, but do I want to give him that gold? Because I right now have 69.
Nice. You there, lass. Leone said. Is there anything here that piques your interest?
She is, since this is more her wheelhouse, considering, she's gonna ask, do you have any hunter's traps?
Right. The hunting traps, definitely. How many you need? We've got
How
5.
many?
We've got 5 in stock right now.
How much each one?
5 gold pieces.
I'll take 2.
Right. You see him head over onto the grab some onto the wall on the wall and hand it over. That is 10 gold pieces for these 2 hunting traps.
Yep, and she'll hand that over.
Is there anything else you need?
Leone probably would know, but payday brain not think right. So, oh, you're over encumbered. Jesus Christ, what's Kitten have on her?
Ooh.
Also, if you don't want to stray from, the 69 gold pieces, just write 69 minus how much you just paid.
No, I put the actual number. God of Nature, did you?
Why did you bring that?
Leone, for the pretty much part, never has. Oh shit! I still had a small ruby on me. Holy fuck! Probably keep that for a little while later. You know what? No. So just look around. Perhaps. Since it's a weaponsmithy, right? Is it possible to maybe work on one of my items or any kind of thing? Like maybe getting her hand axe sharpened or something like that.
Hand axe what?
Like to get her hand axe sharp, like her weapon sharpened. Here.
Right. We can definitely sharpen your weapons, polish your armor, anything you really need.
So Boxtrots, if you want a mechanical advantage for that, +1 damage for 1d6 hits. Like the next 1d6 swings have an extra 1 damage to them if you get it sharpened.
Yeah, that's essentially what she's asking for, and she wants to know the price for that.
I made that up on the spot, by the way. There's no official mechanics for that. That's just me giving an excuse to take care of your weapons in 5e.
Also,
certainly is interesting.
Also, Freaky's been messaging me and confusing the fuck out of me by referring to Honey as Punished Kitten. I'm like, who the fuck are you talking about?
I meant Punished Honey, sorry.
I'm like, Punished Kitten? What the fuck?
Very different characters, but I only know 3 Tabaxi characters, so my brain is a bit fucked up on that.
I thought you meant Honey, but I couldn't tell, and I'm like, is he talking about Honey? Oh, okay. Anyways, go on.
My point is we're using the roster system, so...
Oh, yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah. So, Kitten, you've got a rapier. That's another rule to keep tabs up, but Leone, if you're willing to keep tabs on that, sure. Right, definitely. I'd say to give your axe a good sharpen, 20 gold pieces.
You know what?
Boxtrots.
That's a lot.
That's a fuck ton. That's
Yeah.
like
That
over $200.
That is true, yeah.
Basic
That's
weapon
like-
upkeep, like to repair an axe or something that is broken, is like half the
well,
price
it's not
of the
repairing
weapon.
now. It's adding
Improving.
an extra D6 of an extra D4 of damage. I'd say to rule this, to make an official rule. I'd say if you want to do this, it's a D4 extra worth of damage for the next. Could you roll me a D8, please?
What the fuck is he doing to this axe?
Adding
It's
spikes to
extra
the
sharp.
air.
That's not sharpening. Oil of
That is
sharpness, which
true.
magically sharpens it, adds a +1 bonus to hit and damage, but to sharpen it, like
Yeah, she's trying to
mundanely
ask
is
to get it a
+1 damage.
+1
Oh, you
Yeah.
want like a +1?
That is true,
enchantment?
to make it into a +1, maybe.
Oh, that's different.
Oh,
that's a lot.
That's a whole
more.
different thing.
Okay, never mind. Well, then whatever the hell we're doing now, she's willing to pay for it.
Like,
After all, she can't
So-
put a price on her life.
like that. It's literally like
20 gold pieces for what Freaky said. The +1 to damage for the next eight attacks, Leone.
Boxtrot's 20
So
gold
please keep
pieces
tabs on
is
that.
like over $200. That's
That's
living-
also enough
know.
to buy like 4 hand axes.
Yeah, that's literally like she could buy the shop's entire mundane inventory for that much. That is an insane amount of money to sharpen the axe. She could do that herself with a whetstone and no training.
She's just
I
doing
will
this out
say-
of...
Whetstones cost
Mhm.
less than a silver.
Let's see. Well, they're willing to do it for 20 gold. They are. Grenis. No, what the heck is this guy's name? Garn. Garn
Oh,
is going to buy 20 gold.
well then.
Right, so Leone,
She's gonna stand there and look very interested, but then think, I'll come back later. Like she's gonna come back later. She's not coming back later.
Boxtrots, you could buy a smithy for 200 gold pieces.
He's at 20, not 200.
Oh.
20.
For 20, you could purchase the services of a smith for over a month. Let's see, a month is...
Are
It's
you
a
sure
skill.
about that?
let's see,
Are you sure about that?
a skilled merchant. So for 15 days, no, for 10 days, you could buy his services, all of his services, everything he does for 10 days for 20 gold, because he's a skilled thing. Like, keep in
But Leo-
mind, 20 gold is a fuck ton of cash.
Instead she's gonna go like, I think I'll come back, but I will take 2 more sets of those hunting traps because I have an idea. Other than that, I'm pretty much good on that end. Thank you, though.
Or is this guy fleecing Leone? Because I don't know, because it's the first merchant we've ever done this sort of thing with, so he's setting
Maybe
the
it's
precedent.
the second option, Freaky.
Yeah, that I figured out
that's-
real quick. Yeah, he's
Okay.
he's fucking
Yeah,
with us.
This is
That's why
freaking
she's
out.
like, no, I'll just take your hunting traps thing.
Yeah, you're like setting the precedent here, so he's a bit questioning.
Yeah, no, he's fucking with us.
Yeah. So she just
Right,
wants the
right.
extra 2. So she just got the extra hunting traps. So she has 4 hunting traps, and that's it. She's
Well,
willing to
nice
pay
seeing
for
both
that.
of you. Well, nice
Go ahead.
seeing both of you here. New faces, new people. If you're looking for something smithy or adventurer's gear or bloody hell, whatever, stop by the Black Iron Blades. Get what you need. We have it.
The sad thing is that Leone is so trusting in people that she doesn't even think that the guy's trying to fleece her quite yet. She just thought, wow, he that's what he charges. Okay.
20 gold to sharpen your weapon. He's fucking fleecing you. That's like saying,
Again,
here, I'll sell
Leone
you
likes
this.
to think the best in people, which is why she didn't realize
Hey,
it.
that's absolutely ludicrous. That's saying, here's a gumball, $50. That's insane.
Again, Leone.
What Orion would
best in
do in this
people.
situation would be, hey, can you sharpen my thing? Sure, 20 gold. Okay. Hey, can I buy a whetstone?
Yeah, like,
Oh, really? I thought you were gonna say, does that come with a dick sucking or?
guys, 20 gold? is like
All right, so let's keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So, as both of you leave the shop, is there anything else you'd like to do, or will you be heading to the Northlook Tavern once more?
What time is it right now?
Right now, we just woke up. It'd be about, I'd say, 8:30 in the morning.
Okay. Oh, so we have like the entire day. Damn.
It is very early in the morning. Yes. I woke up.
Nice. Yeah. Kitten will go back to. She'll say. She'll tell Leonie that she's gonna go back. Make a couple new cards. And she will hand her one of the 2 keys to the room.
Thanks. I think I'm gonna wander around just a little bit longer. I'll come back to the place. I'll come back to the building, maybe in a few hours. As Leonie will not separate and just go do her own thing in town, which is
Alrighty then.
which is nothing of importance. She's just kind of wandering, so you can focus on everyone else.
And so Kitten heads back to the Northlook Tavern, splitting up with Leone, which she is looking around, just perusing. Alrighty then. So, with that, let's now head over. Kale, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh God. Hello?
You're fine, Boxshots. He's just not responding.
Nah.
Yeah.
I hate phone Discord. I've been speaking to it and it just immediately cut off for some reason. So what Kale's been doing while they were away, we're in the Northlook Tavern, right? Where Helm left us.
You are?
Okay. Kale has been like speaking to Orion about explaining about what happened in Goodmead. Here, I typed something. He's gonna explain
Alright.
about the Xantherum, probably a little bit about the Verbi, and not saying anything at all about Kale coming out of prison.
Fair.
And then he's gonna say to Orion and Simon, I know a place around here in Brinchand that I might find some information about the Xantherum. If you want to come to help, I know you're new and probably don't know what's happening.
Well, I
To Orion.
heard that there was a blight, or so there's a lack of food here in the Dale, so I came with as many rations as I could manage, and in hopes of helping out the population.
Some towns are, some towns aren't. Maybe Brinchander's fine. But cities like places like Goodmead or others. I hate. Okay, I don't know the others.
Oh yeah,
Check your renown document. You have the name of every 10 town on it.
Yeah, but I don't know if they're poor or not.
So yeah, just like looking around while I was during my time in Brinchander.
Well,
like how is Brinchander doing in the blight?
Kale, you could roll me. You two are Ryan if you want. Both of you could roll me just a general history check to see if you know anything.
All right. 17.
Wow.
Natural
See, how
20.
about you, Kale?
Nice.
You now have to do some fucking research on
Oh.
the 10 towns ghosts. Have fun.
There you go. So, Kale and Orion, both of you know that Bryn Shander, yes, it's big, and it is the so-called capital. So most people are suffering, yes, but none are starving. None are starving. None are grasping for food or such anything like that.
Yeah.
The other places that would be like that would be the smaller 10 towns. Do any people
Which would be
do map?
so what?
Does any of you? Well, yeah, Orion.
Yeah, I was gonna ask like what towns would those be?
So right here, the town that would be suffering the most, from what you can tell, due to this um, plague of ice and snow, would be the smaller 10 towns like Kirkonig, Kirdinaval, Dogan's Hole, Goodmead, Bremen, Lonelywood. Basically, those
so
who are near the lakes, near the lakes of Mere Dolden, the Red
Goodmead,
Waters, and Lac Dinagir.
Dogan's Hole, Caer Konig, and Caer Dronavel, Denavel.
So on the map, you see like the ones that have a circle, like a white circle instead of like a large black circle with another
Okay.
circle around it, right? So
Yeah,
those
Lonelywood,
ones,
Bremen,
the one with the white circle.
Goodmead. Okay, so I'm
And both of you would also know this. The reason why these towns are suffering so much is that the lakes that they're near have mostly frozen over, and most of the fish and fauna creatures that go there to drink water and that can be hunted are a bit sparse. So their main form of gathering food and gathering supplies from those animals are greatly decreased because of this plague of winter.
mhm.
That's what you would know, basically. Right, let me pull you back to the Bryn Shander map then. By the way, Kale and Orion, as both of you kind of sit on the table, no, not on the table, sit like around the table. You do notice some interesting faces here as you kind of just sit down and converse. The first face that you would see kind of strike out of the crowd is this kind of hooded figure off into the corner, arms crossed, and kind of just their foot tapping onto the ground, and seeming like they're seeming like they're waiting for someone or something. They're a half orc, from what you can tell from under the hood. They've got like a longbow on their side, weapons and such.
What can I just read off of him just right off the bat?
I'm sorry, what were you describing? What?
An interesting character, an interesting face. Right off the bat, from what you can tell, he's waiting for someone. He's getting a bit impatient and worried, and they're just kind of annoyed that whoever they're trying to meet, not here.
Freaky, it is a half orc with like a bunch of weapons.
Okay. Yeah.
And also hooded.
Yeah, of
And
course.
then the next familiar face. No, the next interesting face here, Orion, is actually a familiar one. Well, no, not for you, but for Kale. Kale, you would see a group of halflings, kind of. No, just a group of halflings.
Oh, is it
They're
the three?
Yes, the three performers kind of just like, a round of ale for all of them, and they're just kind of like talking to
Damn.
each other, having a blast.
I thought it was gonna be 3 midgets in a trench coat deal.
Yeah, those are the two kind of interesting people that you see in the Northlake Tavern at the moment.
If I remember correctly, there is actual art for this module of 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
Yep.
I
That
do
is
recall.
true.
God.
So you just have to wait until you find a kobold. Actually, the other thing that you do notice that on their table that has ale, foods, and pastries and such or whatever,
Yeah.
there are a few maps and a few charts kind of just strewn about as they are just conversing to one another.
Well,
Can I
kill.
try and see what the charts say?
From your current location, they're like on the other side of the tavern,
alright.
basically. You have to get a wee bit closer.
Alright, I'll ignore that for now. Might want to go to the hooded character, 'cause he seemed to want us to go there.
No.
I mean,
So,
it's a
are you
hooded
going to approach?
figure in a tavern. It doesn't get more obvious than that.
Kale's not going there. Probably
Uh,
gonna watch though.
Orion might as well.
Alrighty. So you head over to the hooded half-orc figure as they take note of you, kind of getting closer. They raise their head, kind of just like remove their crossed arms and put them on the table, leaning towards you, leaning forward. You
Waiting
get
for
close.
someone?
Just looking at you, sizing you up.
Well, if you're waiting for someone, I hate to disappoint.
Waiting for someone, yes. May I ask, who are you exactly?
My name is Orion Mustang. And you?
Hmm. Let's give me a moment. I'm Milibor Tifrak. I'm waiting here for a few people. Seems like their ugly faces aren't showing up.
What for?
Well, from me, Steven. They accepted a job from me. I paid them half price. They did not show up.
At that, Orion just gives a look of disgust. Scammers.
Exactly. See their faces again. They're not going to go unscathed. Are you interested?
Depends on the job.
Like that. From me, Steven. Have you ever heard of the stories there? The rumor? It's been going around lately. I've been hearing it here and there in taverns and such.
Gonna hear it anyway, but can I make a history check to see if I have heard of it?
Right now, no. Since you've not been
Huh?
actively looking for rumors and such, you don't really know
Right.
what he's talking about.
Yep. So
There is this whole thing where a wizard came and hired a few people, led them to a sort of tower jutting out of the snow. Those people he
that always
hired
ends well.
never came back. Right now he's sentenced to execution on on the pike, burned to death. I'm looking for people who's interested to search this tower to see if there's any remnants of that wizard there or anything really.
He was sentenced for execution because he hired someone who didn't come back.
No.
They were.
It's a wizard. Oh.
Hold on. They were killed. The people. Something about that wizard not wanting to find out, not wanting those people who we hired, not wanting those people who we hired to tell those back in East Haven of this tower. The people here are dead. I'm trying to hire people to investigate this tower.
Hey, Boxtrot.
Yeah.
Can you write down the name of that white dragonborn, the dwarf,
Sure.
and this guy's name?
Give me just a moment.
Huh?
So,
And the name
you
of the
interested?
tower? You said it's Steven?
The name of what?
What, the tower, I think he
All right, give me a sec.
Sorry.
Yeah, East Haven.
Oh, East Haven.
That is the town that he's from.
Oh, okay.
So you interested?
I am, but well, I'll talk to the rest of the group. Actually, no, I'm fairly hesitant. Never mind. I'll talk to the rest of the group, see what they think.
If you're willing, oh God, if you're willing, get back to me. I have got to get back to East Haven as soon as possible.
Yes, sir.
Got to bring the bad news. You need nods.
Yeah, I'll go back to the table and relay all the information to Ghost or Kale. So,
The wizard.
there's a wizard who killed some people and now is hiding away in his tower. This guy is hiring us to take care of him, capture him.
I thought the wizard was going to be executed. Oh wait, no. Are we trying to capture
So we're
him?
trying to capture him so he can be executed.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. I think
Oh?
I got no. He's basically asking you to follow him to the spire, which this wizard who killed the people who he hired to investigate this wizard. No, the frick.
Okay.
God.
Okay, take your time.
The
Take your
Wizard
time.
Tower's
task
God.
mask.
So,
That was such
So-
a powerful frick for Boxtrot.
Basically,
Yeah.
he wants to hire you to investigate this tower that's jutting up from the snow
Hmm.
to see if there's any remnants of this like wizard or whatever's in there to to have for the wizard to kill those people might be the secret might be a lot.
and
We're
where was
trying
this
trying to
again?
find
investigate the
his
tower.
intentions. We're trying to find his
East Haven.
intentions.
Where's that on the map?
Like to the right
It's
of good meat.
I can show you.
Northeast of good meat.
Sorry, I got a bit mixed up. My bad for not relaying it
You're
properly.
fine.
Right
You're
here.
fine.
East Haven. That's a fairly large detour.
Where's Targos circled? What are we doing inside? Oh, hold on, I'm gonna see the mission notes.
Burr's got some notes and shit. As it's looking, Burr's probably gonna have to separate from the party because she's got so much fucking shit she needs to fucking investigate that
So, yeah.
you guys are not gonna
Oh.
follow her for.
So if she, if we
So
want
yeah,
to
the guy
do
wants.
Lynn and Lonely Wood. Yeah, I don't know if we can do that.
Yeah, Burr's got to investigate Targaros for the criminal context that hired, the Shandar, and she's also got to check the Narbara's hook because
Mhm.
Kendrick was seen around there last, and was in
Oh
very
shit,
different
she's going there
locations.
alone?
If you guys don't go with her, yeah, she will.
I mean, Kale kinda wants to, but
I
the party got a task from Helm.
Well, we're
Yeah,
doing
so-
we're doing the roster thing, so Kale and Burra could go there and separate from the party, and we bring
Yeah.
in different characters.
Targos, there's something in Targos that Kale wants to, so. Ah shit, but that's a backstory thing. I can't do
Yeah.
that in the background.
Yeah, then we have to wait.
Yeah.
So this mission would we would have to go out of our way to do this, and it sounds like it's a fairly time constricted thing. So we'd have to do this first.
I've got to ask him.
And yeah, well,
There's a time limit.
it is. It's been heavily implied that this is fairly. Like we want to do this in a timely manner if we do this mission. And so,
Well, I mean, all right. So, are you going to say that you can't, or to this man, to Milbor?
I think we should get the opinion of the rest of the party before we accept or decline.
All right.
So, I'll leave and go looking for Kitten, Leonie, and Burrow. Did they
Righty
say
then.
anything?
Kale? Go ahead.
Did they say anything about where they were going?
Nope. Oh,
Right.
you'd have probably heard Leonie ask Kitten, "Oh, you're going shopping?" And Kitten's like, "Yeah."
All right. All right.
So you head off, Orion, to go
Oh,
find
you can't hear
the
me.
other party members.
You can't hear me. Hello?
Yeah.
I can
Yes,
hear you
We
now.
can hear you.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Burra hasn't left the inn.
Oh, okay. In that case, Burrow, what do you think about this quest?
Well, while you guys were doing that, Burra did want to talk to Shandar. I've been sitting on this the whole session.
Yeah, you could do that.
Alright, Shandar.
Sure. So as you were talking, go ahead.
Well, Burra wanted to buy a comfortable class meal for herself and Shandar. By the way, that was another thing, which is...
That would cost you about 2 silver pieces. Yes.
Yeah.
2 silver pieces.
Oh wait, it's a silver piece each or 2 silver pieces each?
2 silver pieces for both of the meals. It is.
Well, okay then.
So is that a total of 2 or a total of 4?
No, just 2 silver pieces in total.
Okay.
Okay. That's what we need to know. Alright, Shandar.
Yeah.
Have you made any sort of plan?
Pretty sure his plan was to rule the 10 town.
Yeah, well...
Wait, could you repeat that, Freaky?
Oh, Shandar. Here we are. Have you made any sort of plan what you're gonna do now?
He's just gonna like back slumped, looking at the steaming meal that you've given him. It's kind of this like fish with like mostly fish as the protein, rice and such.
Shandar, you did a fucking business agreement that went bad. You can't go slumping on me already. You gotta be better than this. You live in a fucking dale.
It was never supposed to come to this. Would have gotten away with it.
You didn't expect to fail at all. You had no plan.
Well, if you're willing to let me go right now, I've got a place to go.
Shandar, you've been exiled from Goodmead. It's been done under the understanding that you're gonna stay the fuck out of trouble. Where exactly are you gonna go?
My only home. The place where I was born, raised, and bred.
And that is...
Never to be returned. Funny, innit? Funny, isn't it? Funny, isn't it? I had my whole life set on making that place a better place for everyone. And look where it placed me. Look where I ended up.
Shandar, you
Funny,
tried
isn't
to
it?
cheat to take it. Don't fucking go noble on me. You threw that away the moment you hired people to make yourself look good. Now what's your fucking plan? You had a few hours to walk, most of a day. You can't tell me you've just been sitting here wallowing in regret. Your life's on the line, man.
Go. I want to ask, what are you going to do with me, brother?
I just brought you here. You've been exiled. This is the biggest tent town in the place. If you can get a start, you can get it here. If you have a plan, I can help you with the plan. But I need to know you're not going to get in any more trouble. Whatever idea you had in your head, you need to throw it the fuck away, or you're going to throw your life away. I've made myself clear.
I look at you. But I'm not going to be staying here. I've got somewhere else to be.
But where the fuck is that?
And that has nothing to do with you. But seeing your face, looking at you, just reminds me of all the things that I've done for a good meed.
Shandar.
I know you're being kind. I know you're being your better self, but I'm not from Goodmead anymore. I've got nothing to do with that place anymore.
Shandar.
So,
I need to know
you
where
have nothing to do with me anymore.
Shandar, I need to know where you're fucking going. I don't care about all this noble shit. Where the fuck are you going? What are you doing?
It has nothing to do with you anymore, brother.
Then I can't trust you,
Nothing.
and I have to take you out back and cut your fucking head off. Answer me.
Do it here then. Kind of slams his fist on the table. I was going to be killed anyway, Goodmead, but if you have to do it with your own hands, fucking do it.
Oh, he shouldn't have fucking said that.
Oh.
No.
If you
Foxtrots? Yay, that was
also sorry for
good.
apologizing.
No, that was good.
Sorry for apologizing.
That was good,
That
though.
was so fucking good.
It was.
Hear me with this mic? Can you guys hear me with this
But
mic?
the
Ghost,
problem-
you're like, we can barely hear anything
Yeah,
you're
you're
saying.
Yeah.
tiny right now.
Oh my
But
god.
I know you care for
pause.
people.
Go on.
Kill me if you want to have my blood from Goodmead in your hands. Then wallow in it. Then wallow in it, in your regret, in your sorrow.
Shandar,
I could give
I need
less
you
of
to
a shit.
fucking listen to me. This isn't about if you're from Goodmead or not. This is about if you're still a fucking threat. So I don't know what you have up your fucking ass right now. But whatever it is, I need you to get it in your head that if you're going somewhere, you need to tell me where it is. Because if you're still a threat, we have a problem. If you're not still a threat, then I can take you there. I can give you gold. I can help you fucking get there so that you don't cause trouble anymore and you can live your happy little fucking life. If I made myself clear, quit being a little bitch. And give me a straight
Well,
answer. It's an action-oriented
It has nothing to do.
character.
It has nothing to do with Goodmead anymore.
Then I can't.
I have nothing to do with Goodmead anymore.
Then I can't trust you. If you're not gonna tell me where you're gonna fucking go, what you're gonna fucking do, I have to assume you're attempting revenge. Because you wouldn't be this buttoned up about it if you weren't. Do you understand me, Shandar? This isn't about your pride. This isn't about your honor. It's about your fucking life. Give me an answer.
But my life would have been gone so long ago. And you screaming and threatening me right here, right now, does nothing for me. I am not going to tell you where I'm going. I have no business with you or Goodmead anymore. You're not your father, but get that in your head.
I always know I'm not my father. I'm the force of a Goodmead, not a fucking leader.
then you have no right to say anything
Then
or
you have no
lead
right
me
to
anymore. All right?
You have no right to be alive right now if you're not willing to accept my kindness. I'm trying to fucking help you, you idiot.
And I don't want your fucking help.
Then I gotta do my
You're
fucking
trying-
job.
Go ahead then. I'm right here. You see him like get off this chair, standing right in front of you. He has his arms kind of
She's
folded
gonna fucking
out.
drag him and start
Go.
dragging him outside then.
right.
Like,
You grab
she'll-
him outside.
She will, if he doesn't resist, she will drag him all the way to the gates outside to the snow. She will drag him outside of Bryn Shander.
Roll me. Give me a
He's just
sec.
like,
Yeah, if
I'm
he
just
does
imagining,
not resist.
Shan. I'm just imagining him just like sitting, lying there, cross-armed, just a grumpy face while Burra's dragging him around through
He's
the
fucking
snow.
action-oriented. He should not have fucking given her an ultimatum like that.
Let's go. Let's go.
He's
Let's go.
burning her kindness
Roll me
so
an
much.
Roll me an athletics check, Burra.
14. Well, no, this is important to Burra. 24. This is important enough to Burra to burn inspiration.
Are you raging? Oh, you're inspiration.
Yeah, this is
Oh.
important enough to
Raging.
Burra. She'd give it up
Burra-
for this.
Freaky. There is,
Um,
you have to say that you're using inspiration before you roll with
Oh,
advantage.
then 14.
Unfortunately. Yeah. So sorry about that. So he's going to roll a dexterity saving throw as you do try to grapple him.
maybe acrobatics or athletic.
Foxtrot,
Bruh.
Foxtrot. This is important to Freaky.
Yeah.
Let him have this.
No, we can't throw away the rules for
If
that.
you just give it, it
We're
doesn't
going
mean
to the
anything.
rules.
Yeah.
I know.
We're going here for the rolls. He did. So,
was-
Burra, you kind of as he starts to like move and try to get up, you kind of like have your arm around his neck and put him in a chokehold. You have grabbed him. He is
Yeah.
grappled.
The more you struggle, the worse it's gonna the fucking be, Shandog. Why did you have to be like this? You could've just fucking told me. You could've lied to my fucking face. And you start dragging him outside.
Like, or while he's dragging him outside. Wait, what? Burra, what's going on?
I'm doing what's best for the fucking
Bruh.
day.
So as you grab him now, and you get off your seat, I'd like you to roll initiative.
Okay.
Does this mean that
Uh,
we're not gonna get those jobs anymore?
Possibly.
I know that this
So-
is not my battle, but I'm
Oh.
putting on battle music anyways.
Oh, Burra.
Dun, 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 dun,
Why do they have to push Burra's
dun,
will? Also, I've not had the music going this whole time, so I've not had the...
Aggressive music for an aggressive moment.
Well,
All right,
let's see.
so I'll roll for Shandar.
That's not going to be it. I need to play something sad. Because this is not epic combat. This is sadness.
Oh, it's sad.
Ooh.
Oh, the Naruto music.
No, it's
Bro, what is your dexterity
One
modifier?
moment.
Sounded like Ravenflow.
It is a
Sadness
+1.
and sorrow. There we go.
Burra's dexterity is +1.
Then he would go first before
Okay.
you.
Oh my
Burra.
god. They both have
So, Burra, you have him like locked in this chokehold as he's like grabbing at your like buff arm as you're starting to drag him off the seat to drag him outside. Burra, I hope you remember this. As he's going to try to attack you, he's going to pull out a short sword from his.
Just gonna like
Burra, his weapons were taken back in good mead. What the fuck do you mean? What short sword? Has he had it up his ass? There was a trial. Why wouldn't the guards have taken
alright,
his
no, never
weapons?
mind. He doesn't have weapons. You're right. He only took what he needed. My apologies.
Yeah.
Just like grab a short sword out of his ass, starts shanking Burrow with it.
You're a prisoner of good mead. We're gonna hold a trial, but keep all your weapons.
What is this?
What?
The Bethesda game?
You, Burra, you did say he was able to go back to his house and get any of his essentials.
Yeah.
I would say a weapon would be one of his essentials.
Burrow would not have allowed that to him. She'd have it on her person until he was released.
So you still have it on. All right.
But, yeah,
So
then Burrow has
add
it.
an extra short sword.
Yeah.
Add Shandar's short sword onto your.
I mean, he could hide something. You could roll
Inventory.
like a fucking sleight of hand or some shit. You could have a dagger or who knows what.
No, it's fine. I mean, you were precautious and you
Yeah.
took a weapon.
Sorry, I
from
didn't.
him, so
I didn't know that we weren't doing basic legal process.
He didn't
So,
know that this
first
game
of
was
all-
developed by Bethesda. I'm dumb.
So he's going to try to escape from your grapple. So he's going to roll a acrobatic check. Check it out.
Burrow, you have expertise. Don't you
Um,
dare fuck this up. Why
Good.
are you
roll me an
fucking...
athletics? Ooh.
Burrow, you have
13.
expertise. Why does expertise mean nothing to you? I have
Oh.
expertise. I have expertise. And I keep rolling
Expertise?
single digits.
So you see him, like, from your chokehold, kind of give a like slip through your arms as you kind of,
Son of a bitch.
Expertise
slips from
means
your
nothing.
arms.
My passive check is a fucking 19, but I can't roll more than single digits on the fucking dice. For fuck's sake.
So, bro, he slips from your grasp, but this is his action to get out of the grapple.
Look at this!
So you see him.
Look at this!
Oh,
Holy shit! That's so many tiny rolls!
That's a 1, a 7, a 6, okay, 1, a 19. No, that's a 9. Nope, that's a 19.
Bruh! Who the fuck did you piss
Ten-
off?
20, 18, 7, 6, 3, 15, another 19.
I have to fucking buy real dice, because I'm pretty sure Roll20 has said, oh, you've played more than 1,000 hours of D&D and not paid us, so we're fucking shitting all of your rolls with our computer dice or something, because this is suspicious. All of my characters get this all the fucking time.
Kinda sus.
I can't roll single digits this fucking much. It's not statistically possible.
ooh. Well then. But Burra,
That's
he's going to
funny.
use his item interaction to grab grab an empty bottle off the nearby table, and he's got a bottle with him now.
He can try.
That
He can
is his
crit.
whole turn, though.
Yeah, he can crit every turn. He can't kill me. I can beat him unconscious before that, but I'm fucking pissed that it's happening like this. Oh,
Burra,
fucking
Shandar has escaped from your grasp, and he has a bottle with him. What do you do?
Shandar, you don't want to fucking do this. You know I'm gonna win. You're gonna be unconscious, and the moment you open your eyes again, I'm gonna be reading your last rites
Oh.
and putting you to death. You fucking know this.
Okay. I know.
Intimidation check is what I'm doing with my action.
The intimidation check. Alright.
Hi, Charlie. Oh,
listen to-
Burra. This
Ooh.
is the
So
dark
we're
You
not-
seem
part
kind of
of
like.
chaotic- This is the dark part of chaotic good. You have to get your hands dirty to get the job done.
So, Burra, as he has this bottle, it's still kind of filled with liquid. So you see he's trembling a bit. You see sweat starting to form on his brow and on his hands.
At least I didn't get fucked on the intimidation roll. Something went.
He starts, as you say this, he starts looking around the room. Right, Burra? I would say this is your turn. No, that's It's your action.
Yeah, that is my action.
He seems to be a bit scareder now. He's up.
Shandar.
He's scared of you now. He knows that you'll definitely win in a fight.
Now you're gonna. What do you
Right.
want to do? It's still not too fucking late. You can start talking. It's like she has the axe at this point. The axes went from like a walking stick to brandished.
Alright. It is now Shandar's turn.
Actually,
Seeing that,
one
he's
more
going
thing
to.
Burra's gonna yell out. This is good meat business. Yeah. If
Oh,
anyone
by the way,
tries
as
to freak
you
out 'cause
start,
we
as
are
this
in,
starts,
yeah.
everyone is looking towards you guys. You see
Yeah.
you see a few, guards who are resting there, like try to get, their weapons. And as you say,
Yeah.
these are good meat business. They back off a bit, but still have their weapons ready
Yeah.
just in case.
Yeah, she's not gonna have any problem with them doing that because they are the guards of Bryn Shander. This is their job. They're being good boys.
They get
All right.
good
So
news.
Burra, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, she's not. She's letting Shandar make his move because this is not an execution. This is an extension of the trial.
Shandar is going to disengage and head for the door.
God fucking damn it, Shandar.
You see him kind of bolt, dropping the bottle as it shatters on the ground. As you see, like red wine kind of just spilling and going through the floorboards. As he's going to take his full, so disengage and then 30 feet out to the door. Right now, I'd say he is outside, and the door is kind of like has bursted open.
This is foreplay. Ah, shit.
Right. So that is the end of his turn. He's going to take you about 30 feet of movement to get to Shandar.
Oh, poor Shandar. Okay. Yeah, Burrow, run up to him. This is gonna be subdue damage, okay? This is subdue damage.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
subdue damage. I'm not raging. I have control.
All right. So you're going non-lethally. 20
damage.
points. So, bro, you run up, heavy footfalls as you see the tables and foods and and bottles of and like cups of drinks kind of
Yeah, this
rattle
tavern.
and shake with your weight, and you kind of spin your axe to its side
Okay,
and
she's pulled together.
hit Shandar upside the head with the blunt part of your axe. Does he seem like, ugh,
No.
face first, unconscious on the ground.
Nope, he's very dead.
He's not dead.
He's still so dead.
No, he's been fucking what is it? What's it called? Not pommel thrust.
Knocked out?
No, I'm trying to. The shaft thrust where you take
Yeah.
the space of
I know.
wood
It's just...
in between your hands where you hold the axe and just crack him on the side of the head with it. But...
Yeah, I know.
I'm pretty sure Ghost knows all about shaft thrusting.
Yeah.
Burra, you have the unconscious Shandar on the ground. You see the people kind of looking at you in surprise. The guards this time gonna say, Burra, whatever you're doing, please take it outside.
Well, this is already outside. Didn't he run for the door? She'll wave one of the guards
Yeah.
over. She's putting the axe down like it's proper, walking stick again, hand on the top of the head of the axe. She'll wave one of them.
You see the two guards walk up that were on break, spears ready.
Yeah.
You see everyone else kind of go back to what they're doing, but still looking at you. Orion, Kale as well in the crowd looking.
Yeah.
Unless you two want to do anything.
She's getting a bit misty-eyed at this point because this is really fucking sad. This man taught her how to brew fucking mead and shit. She trusted this guy.
I don't know Burra enough. I'm just gonna look at Kale. What do we do here? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know her very well.
This is. I didn't expect
so,
she to get this heavy.
Two of the guards head up. But I know you're a figure here and all, but if this is good meat business, it has nothing to do with the tavern. You're
That's-
obstructing people's peace
That's
and quiet. So please.
I know, that's why I'm calling you over here. I want to apologize. They wanted to execute him at good meat. I let my person
brought-
really...
You brought a criminal here in good Brinshander.
He didn't really murder anyone or anything like that. He made a bit of a stupid decision, was what was happening. He
Fine,
staged a whole thing. It was lies, it wasn't assaults as theft or anything like that. And
Right,
you know the rule on
well, as long
prisoners
as-
and good meat.
Yeah, I know. Well, as long as he's not an obstruction or is going to hurt anyone here, keep an eye on him. Make sure that he is not left alone, and also do not do this again. Whatever business you have in Goodmead with this man, take it to places where people can see it. All right?
He was supposed... I was bringing him here so that he could either face proper justice or stay the fuck out of trouble. He didn't want to stay out of trouble. This is about...
If you're going to need a jail, you know the place. The Brinshander Shackles. Head over there. If you need him in chains. Right?
This is Good Meat's problem. I shouldn't have brought him here and made him your mess. I'll take care of it.
Right.
He's had 2 chances already. 3 actually, but 2 that I'll
That's
give
none of my business, but
I know.
I hope you can get through with whoever this man is and do not do this again.
Burrow's
Right.
already at the edge of crying, by the way. This is fucking heartbreaking.
Bruh, I'm going to need a yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I know. I'm gonna take care of it. I'm gonna take him out of Good Mead. Out of Good Mead. I'm gonna take him out of Brinshander. He's not gonna be a problem. And I'm not gonna be a problem either.
He nods. I hope so. As you see both of them head back to their break that they were doing.
Yeah, this is so fucking sad. She probably takes a hit to her renown for this, actually, because this is fucked.
Yeah, I'll get to that in just a moment. But
Yeah.
Shandar, unconscious on the ground, a huge bruise on the backside of his head. It's sort of bleeding a bit, but he's not dying.
She's gonna take him out.
What are you going to do?
She's gonna probably take him out the north gate, start taking him a bit off the road a bit. She'll find a nice spot, a place that has like a good spot to bury someone. Oh no.
So you take
Shandar
Shandar by the scruff, put him over your shoulder.
She's a bit
as
more
you head on
respectful
out.
than that. She's more
All right.
respectful than that.
All
He's
right.
done some fucked up shit, but she still respected this man.
How respectful? Describe how you carry
This is
this
like
stuff.
the my dead friend carry. This is the your friend got shot in the heist on your last hurrah and you're carrying him out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you carry him
I think it's called the princess.
off to the north gate.
The fucking
right
it's
there.
called Princess Carrie is the fucked up part, but yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Burra, you have this unconscious man you're carrying. You see people are definitely staring and like, what's happening? Like a few guards staring at you, gripping their spears just in case
Yeah.
as you head off to the north gate.
If I am close, she's gonna say there's a bit of a legal dispute with Goodmead. He tried to run. I'll take care of it.
Right. You head off to the north gate. A few minutes, you find a pretty
Let's see.
alright area to bury someone. That's out of the sight of the main gate.
She's crying at this point. No.
Tear. So, actually, give me a moment to see. Ooh, Burra. As you head on outside the of Brinshander, the day was quite foggy,
Yeah.
actually. And as you head outside, the fog out here is quite thick.
Yeah. This is gonna be bad.
It's
No day is a good
it's
day for rain.
cold.
David, I was
You
gonna
can
say
barely
that.
see anything.
Never a
Yeah.
good day.
You have You have tears going, dripping from your eyes. It's cold. It's horrible. You feel the person that taught you how to brew, taught you how to be a citizen of good mead, unconscious in your grips. What are you going to do?
He was one of the people. Like, yeah, this is. Well, for now,
One
she's
of
gonna set him. She's gonna tie him up because she has rope, so she'll tie him up. It's hands behind the back, ankles tied, as well.
Hog tie.
Yeah, not hog tie. It's not hands tied to ankles. It's ankles tied together, hands tied together behind the back.
All right. So he's effectively restrained.
Yeah.
Right now.
And she's gonna wait. She's gonna let him wake up because she has to be off. She's doing this proper.
All right, Burra. Actually, sure.
This will take at least an hour, 8 hours. I can't remember what it. If it's 8.
A few. It's a D4 of hours.
Oh, okay.
1d4. Yeah.
So Burra, you kind of tie him up, set him onto the ground, and you kind of just sit by like a nearby rock that's jutting out of the snow, waiting for him to get up.
He could have lied to her fucking face, man, and she would have fucking taken it.
Burra,
She wouldn't even have inside
you wait here, waiting for Shandor to wake up.
Damn it, Shandor.
It'll take a bit. So for now, I'll ask Kale and Orion. What are you two doing?
For fuck's sake.
I think on her way out, Orion is gonna like be like, are you okay?
No, I'm not. Do you have a shovel, Orion?
Sorry?
Do you have a shovel?
I see.
This is not gonna be good. I hate doing this so much.
Sure, we can find one.
Just get one. I'll be outside the gates.
Or not.
Alright, she'll hand you like a fucking gold piece.
That's good because I don't have much money.
Yeah.
I have
By
2.5
the way,
gold
there are
pieces.
2 guards stationed in front of the gate.
Yeah. Well,
We'll
she's
say
taking
that.
him out away. Like, she's not. She'll actually take him out away and find like a nice spot, preferably.
Well, they're not an eye shot right now. The guards people
Yeah.
that
Well,
look over the gate, but
also
they
wants to
are
find-
there when you were going through.
She also wants to find a nice spot, a place that doesn't look like a frozen out shit place full of trash and horse feces, as a travel trail looks like.
Bruh, this is, from what you can tell, since it's quite foggy, this is the nicest place you can get.
Yeah.
There's nothing like there's no like obstruction, no nothing. There's just like a stone
Yeah.
that's covered in rime and frost beside it.
Okay, that will have to do.
It's the most
It'll
peaceful
do.
place you're going to get, nearest to the gate.
Orion will look
A great
around
place
and
for rain.
try and find go to the nearest shop, general store or something.
Okay.
No.
And do you have?
You can buy.
You have a
You can buy a
shovel?
shovel for about. Yes. I have a shovel. Give me a moment. She pulls out a shovel from the back.
Yep. How much will it be?
It's going a silver piece.
All right, I'll give them a silver.
Damn it, Boxtrots. Well, damn it, Rime of the Frostbite module, because I'm pretty sure this is written into it, but still.
Written into what? Wait, what's written into it?
I'm pretty sure the Shandar betrayal is written into Rime of the Frostbite and not a Boxtrot's plan, but god damn it.
I will say, Freaky, I will take credit for this. I did all of this.
Oh,
Freaky.
damn it, Boxtrots, you maniacal genius.
Oh my
Box
god.
trots.
In the module, none of the fight was supposed to happen. You would have just saw Shandar like booting some assassins off the premises, and you wouldn't even get the investigation, the fight, nothing. I will take credit for this, Freaky.
Oh, the
I am actually
heartbreak,
proud
you
of this.
maniacal genius, Boxtrots.
Box,
Fuck. Foxtrots, your role play there is spectacular. Chef's kiss. For a second there, I
Yeah,
forgot that
oh
was
my
supposed to be you
God.
doing it.
Foxtrots, the moment I can see again and all these tears are gone, I will get the chef's kiss, but for now, I'm blind.
Oh,
That's
thank
good. You
you.
made that's
Freaky
that's
Skull
good.
cry.
I've known this NPC for a collective 30 minutes of my life, and I'm already weeping for their death.
Well, that's great. That means you're attached, and the character was a memorable one.
And also, Boxtrots, that means you're doing really good when it comes to learning about how to do tragedy and moral dilemmas.
Yeah.
Thank
I
you.
wonder if I'll ever be able to do that.
Alrighty then.
actually.
So,
You will.
oh no.
One
But
day.
Orion, you find the shovel.
Yep.
I'm guessing you return back to Burra.
Yep.
Like,
Actually, I'll get 2.
she doesn't even know Orion. That's the fucked up part. She sees the 2 shovels. Orion, this is not your burden to bear. You don't need the help.
Weird. My fair share of people in my day, but if you're sure,
I'm sure.
I'll leave.
Thank you, Orion. Never thought I'd just meet some rando at the bar and they'd help me this much for no reason.
Well, loss is hard for everyone. Doesn't matter who you are.
I'm pretty sure most people don't have to do it themselves.
They're the lucky one.
Like, she is crying at this point, by the way. It hasn't stopped.
Yeah, Orion will give it the line. He'll look up to the sky. Terrible day for rain.
You fucking anime weeaboo.
I don't care. I love that line.
It never rains in the Dale. It's too cold for that.
No.
That was actually a play on the line where it never rains in the Dale, it's too cold for that. The people's hearts have become too cold from the constant death.
Oh.
Yeah.
Better leave.
Yeah.
No.
If Burra's being the one to do this, she's got to dig the grave, she's got to make the headstone. Full responsibility.
Right.
For fuck's sake.
So you prepare for what's to come, and you wait for Shandar to wake up.
She's gonna make sure
That's
that
going-
she's not gonna start digging the grave. She's gonna pick out a good stone, a good spot in the tree. She's gonna make sure it's not visible though. She doesn't want him to see that she's his last moments to be like, oh, she's prepared a headstone for me and everything. Okay.
This shit's happening.
That's
Yeah,
a bit
that'd
too.
be-
You can
That'd be-
find a good enough place
That'd
for
be
that.
some
Yeah.
that'd be some real mobster type shit.
Yeah, she'll be forward with what's gonna happen, but you don't fucking show them their own headstone. That's cruel.
So here's your headstone. What do you think?
Yeah, that's fucked, man. This is an obligation, not a pleasure.
This is your hole. It's nice and comfy.
Right.
Teal would have just fucking killed him in the woods. and
I would
left
like
him
to
in the
ask
hut.
though.
But, Burra, no.
This is Burra.
Yeah.
So, as you wait, Burra, I'd like to ask Orion and Kale. Orion, you head back to the Northlope Tavern. Are you actually?
Yeah. Actually, no. I'll look for Kitten and Leone first.
Roll me a perception check as you start to go around town.
All right. Come on, Orion.
Perception. Oh,
Ooh.
not Leone. Orion. As you walk around, immediately, you see across the street Leone and Kitten looking at each other, starting to say their starting to like part ways. Both of them splitting up, basically.
I'll go over to them. Hold on. You didn't see the commotion, did you? Leonie, kitten?
No, what'd you say? I didn't even
Oh,
hear
I
you.
was muted.
Oh. You didn't hear the commotion, did you? You didn't see the commotion, did you?
What commotion?
No, we did.
Burra and the dwarf guy she was dragging around.
What happened?
The shit went down. He's unconscious outside of Bryn Shander. Now looks like Igbura started digging his grave.
The little and rambunctious
She hasn't dug it
Leone.
yet. She's just picked a
Digging.
spot.
Little and rambunctious Leone, not waiting to hear the rest of the story, immediately is going to run off in that direction. The direction of the north look that we were at before.
Yeah, well, this is none of her real business, so she's just gonna go to the Northlook Tavern, go into their room, and spend the next 8 hours getting her spells.
Before Kitten goes,
Alright.
I will. No, actually, no. No,
They only booked it like a trash star.
I'll ask if her opinion on the job.
Oh, sorry. Well,
I thought that was in character.
This is the second execution speech I've written out. God fucking damn it.
well,
Oh.
a wizard's power is something I'd be very interested in.
All right.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
Granted, the other one was a condemnation from last for dragon cultists to speak like in the first round of battle, but I never got to use that.
So, yeah, Leonie's gonna keep running over to, see people looking over in that direction. She can only assume they went that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way,
Before you go, Orion will give you the
the
general
atmosphere
direction.
here is just the atmosphere here is kind of this like dreary, gloomy fog, kind of just surrounding everything, everywhere.
Oh, it's so
So it has that
corrosive.
feel to it.
But Burra?
She won't answer.
Do I do perspective? Blah 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 words.
Maybe.
Perception for the fog. Box shots.
I would say if you're looking around and people are willing to like point at where Burrow went, you don't have to roll anything.
Alright.
I also do say where she is.
Well, Leonie ran off the
Oh,
second
right.
you told her that was off, so she didn't even get details. Sorry, I had to restart the sadness and sorrow Naruto music. The perfect sad music for everything.
And so yeah.
Aww.
So yeah, Burra. Oh.
Like, you see her, she is like, she sat up against the tree. Or is there? It was a tree and a rock, wasn't it, or was it just a rock?
Just a rock. There are no trees around Bryn Shander.
Okay. She's like sat up against the rock. It's like the knees up, the elbows on the knees, the head down. She's got Shandar tied up on the ground, like right in front of her, just keeping an eye. Mostly head down, eyes up.
Burra. What happened?
Leone, you don't want to be here for this.
What happened?
He tried to run, Leone. He was given mercy, and he threw it the fuck away.
Does it have to come to this?
In the Dale, it does. Every fuck up, everything everyone does that puts everyone else in danger could mean the death of dozens, hundreds. He was given a chance. He could have lied to me, and he refused. He wouldn't tell me where he was gonna go, what he was gonna do. Tried to get him a start, Leone.
So, there was a possible retaliation against what happened to him, right?
And we can't accept that. Goodmeat's hanging by a thread already.
How can I help?
Just go back to the inn, Leone. I'll catch up, okay?
I'm not leaving you alone out here.
Leone,
What can I do?
it's my responsibility. If you want to watch, you can, but I have to do this. I have to do it for Goodmeat. Kendrick's gone. I'm the right hand.
Fine. If you're insistent, fine, but I will stay here. I'm not leaving you alone.
Alright. Just don't have to watch when it happens, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
As Leone will be off to the side to let her do what she has to do, and when the time comes, she will turn. It's not pleasant.
You will notice
And-
Burra's got, like, tears frozen to her fucking face.
Why do you think Leone is not leaving you
Yeah.
alone, regardless that she's uncomfortable?
Actually, wait, how long has it been? It's probably been, like, right after. It's only been a few minutes, huh?
Either way, she could tell she was crying. The whole point is
Yeah.
that's why Leone is not leaving her alone, despite her
Yeah,
not
she's
wanting
still-
to be around when you're about to fucking murder a dude.
Yeah. This is an execution.
Again, she's uncomfortable, but she's not leaving you alone. She's too cinnamon bun for that.
Yeah.
Burra, you sit down on the rock beside you, Leone. Both of you looking solemnly. It's awful. It truly is awful. Leone, you feel the emotional kind of weight Burra's, holding with what she's doing right now. So, with that, both of you just sit and wait.
Only for a moment will Leona get up, head back into town for a moment, buy a blanket or something like that. How much would that be? Like what? Box shots? Boxy Woxy Woo.
I think he's having connection issues again.
Well, shit.
This is the second time I've written a fucking execution speech. God fucking damn it. Seriously.
I want to hear that last one though.
Which one?
Last.
Oh, the one for last. Well, it was written for a Tyranny of Dragons game he was in, because that's actually a formal altercation within the Hells. That's like actual, just when the Dragon Cult is involved. You can get it from Courtesy as well, but yeah, it's a proper like condemnation and charging with criminal acts. So it's literally to like what an Inquisitor or the police would yell out if you're doing something illegal at the courtroom when you're being charged. So it's
On your
literally a
knees.
trial. A trial is happening during combat. The first part of the trial.
On your knees. I knocked your mother last night.
No, it's more along the lines of for your crimes against the infernal courts, an attempt of subversion of his will, you have been condemned to
hello?
death.
Welcome back, Boxtrot.
Can you all hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
Oh,
we can
there we
now.
go.
Will.
For some reason, oh, my apologies.
It's our dramatic
It was not-
silence works.
All right, so
But
Leone,
Leone was gonna get up for a moment, go into town, buy a few blankets. How much for that?
yeah, you could a few animal furs which can cover both
Mhm.
of you. I'd say about five silver pieces.
All right then. And she'll go back and put one over Burra and sit next to her herself too.
All right. So as both of you are sitting, Leone, as you sit by Burra, both of you having these soft blankets. Leone, you just feel the
I already
emotional
know she's got all the. I already know she's got all the pelts on her, but it was the sentimental value right there. Damn it, I know.
Yeah.
And I know she had to tiptoe and kind of like get up on the rock because Burra tall ass, but still, it was the sentiment.
When you do that and sit next to her, Leone, what are you doing?
I know it's kind of stupid because you already got pelts, but
That's not what I was gonna say. Don't ruin the fucking moment.
it was her way of kind of trying to lighten it just a tiny bit.
No, Burr is hard realist.
Yeah, go ahead.
What are you doing in a fucked place like the Dales? You're too good for this.
Given what she's experiencing right now, Leone will just be truthful. Just contracted work. My full name is Leone Donswith. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that or not, but my
Give
mom's
me a
a
moment.
Oh,
Give me
go
a
ahead.
moment.
Yeah.
Is that a
Leone
history check,
Donswith.
Boxtrots?
Sylvia's child?
Is that a Is that a history check?
well-
Or what is that?
Hmm.
Because
I would
done
say-
mercenary work. She might have heard something.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Burra,
saying.
roll
I'm not
me a
sure-
history check.
I hope you get high. Yeah!
Burra,
That's kind of
Shit,
weird. Like,
natural
the
20s
representation of
are
that.
going round.
You know what?
you would
I'm happy
definitely
that
It's
it's
recognize
dramatic.
that
It's
name.
dramatic.
What?
The Donswith family is a group of her mother in particular is quite a famous adventurer, ex-adventurer, now hunter, and and what do you call this again?
Leather worker?
Yeah, leather worker.
She'd probably be
She
known
was-
for her adventuring in her feats, like felling ogres and
Probably
stopping a
both.
frost giant insurrection and
Both.
shit like that.
Probably
And also,
both, yes.
she's well sought out by nobles and families alike, as she is well expert. She's a well expert of getting trophies and heads
Yeah.
of the creatures she
So
wants.
it'd be like
There
Dawn
you go.
Swift.
Say it again, I can't hear you.
Wait, Dawn Swift. Right, to Sylvia, the mercenary from down south.
Yeah, that's my mom. She told me everything I know.
From what I've heard, you're not the only one who could say that. Sorry, wait, that's not. I'm not fully here right now, Sylvia, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No, I just got mad at Sylvia.
it's alright.
Fucking hell, that was like her stabbing you in the heart with a knife, jeez.
Well,
Or no, you're the only, she's Sylvia. I'm not out here right now.
that's fine. Well, long story short, to answer your question, I got a contract to work out for one of the families here. And I kind of wanted to see what this area was like before I went to go meet them up.
Leone, even before Oriole's reign, it wasn't that nice. Things are rough here. It's not just each other at people's throats. It's the land itself. It's not just the monsters either. Or yeah, it's not just us at each other's throats or the monsters. It's the land itself. People here, they're good folk, but they gotta make some hard fucking decisions.
I realized that I almost got swindled earlier, now that I think about it. But regardless, I'm not gonna back down from a challenge. And
Be on there. You almost got swindled. That's a fucking joke compared to what happens here. People have to eat each other. People get trapped out there, and they come back with looks in their eyes that you don't get from seeing terrible shit normally. That's something you get from having to butcher your dead friend and eat him to survive. That's how bad it gets here.
well, regardless, I'm here, aren't I? I'm not leaving.
What I'm saying is you're too good of a person for it.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment, but I want to make a name for myself. And I figured this is a good place to start.
There's a lot of trouble here. A lot of things to fight. A lot of reasons to get your name up there, I'll give you that. I didn't choose Bear the Giant. It's not something I had just because I was big. People gave it to me because, well, I fought like one. I could fail like one. Creatures bigger than myself, smaller than myself, as big as me. Didn't matter. They all took the axe the same. That's why I got the name, Bear the Giant. My real last name's Sparrow.
You know, you keep saying that I'm too good for this place, but I think the same for you, too. That's why I took a liking to you immediately. You're big and friendly.
You can find a lot of people that are my height and that nice. But that doesn't mean I ain't got blood on my hands, the only.
I never said that.
For every monster
I just said that you...
I've killed just as many people.
You know, to be fair, who hasn't? I mean, whenever I hear the tale of adventurers and stopping bandits and whatnot, is morally... As people always celebrate it, I always wonder, just in the back of my mind, though, what poor sucker made a bad decision to become a bandit and got themselves killed? What if they had a family back home? What if they were stealing to make ends meet? This whole world is a little morally gray, you know? Everyone's not always the hero. What was that way? You're the hero of your own story. And in the end, I always heard something, I think from a traveler a long time ago, was... Of course, the person who's stronger is always right because they're the ones who make the rules. My point being, everyone is morally gray. I mean, I may be uncomfortable killing or doing that kind of stuff, but that doesn't mean that I'm not trying to survive myself or that I'm above doing such things to survive.
Yeah, no. Out here in the Dale, it becomes kind of obvious. The life you live is just what you can get away with. Your morals are just what you feel when it's done.
True.
Sometimes you live in a nice place. You can go your whole life being nice. You can spare people. There are prisons. There's reformation. You can take someone like him. You can bring him somewhere, put him to work, let him think about what he's done, let him go. He'll make it. He'll be fine. Maybe he'll learn his lesson. But here in the Dale, there's not enough food. There's not enough water. There's not enough money. I said water the wrong way. Keeping him, trying to reform him, it's more expensive than just letting him die and letting the next person take his place. More people die of starvation trying to save him than waiting for someone new. And you have to accept that. And the idea of what's right and what's wrong, it becomes an afterthought. We always tell ourselves around here, when spring comes, we'll count the dead. But even before it came, spring never really came. Because no one ever really wanted to count the bodies. No one wanted to think about it. I don't blame them. It's not good, really. It's a mess. It's a fucking mess. We bury them in mounds. There's not enough space for the graves.
But he mattered to you, right?
He was
At
just
least.
the only. When I was, what, I don't know, not even a woman. This was the man. He helped teach me how to tie my shoes. He helped teach me to read. He was there with Kendrick. He was one of them. He was one of the people that taught me the difference between a hook and a knife. He was almost an uncle, another father, you could say. He was there. Now I have to be the one to fucking do this.
Remember what he was then. Remember the things that you... Remember the good.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it like this. That's why I chose this spot. It's a good rock to carve a headstone. It's a nice space, open, no animals will come here. No trash from the caravans, no one's gonna disturb it. He's getting a proper burial, and he's getting a proper sentencing before it happens.
All I'm trying to say, Para, is that everything he did for you, you have a chance to do that for someone else.
You know, she might be... It's... The thing is, like, Burra hates this. If she was completely okay with it, and this was like, she felt like this is the right thing to do, I have to do this is the right thing, I will not regret it, she'd be lawful neutral. But she fucking hates doing this. Which is why she's considered chaotic good.
And that's why also Leone's here trying to be the little chipper puppy that's wagging its tail, trying to cheer her up. Like literal little Labrador retriever at her feet.
So Leone,
but that's what she said. You have the chance to do that for somebody else and not make the same mistake, though.
Yeah, my plan. I'm gonna say goodbye. I'm gonna do the deed. I'm gonna make sure he's sent off proper. Because I don't know who's got in his head, what they've done, what they've told him. I know he's desperate. Good meat, like I said, hanging by a thread. People have been dying every year from just starvation and the cold. It's fucking unreal. It's whoever those bastards in Tauros are. They got to him. If he weren't this desperate, if people weren't dying every fucking day, he wouldn't have made this decision. He was trying to save good meat. But he made the wrong decisions. And then he tried to stick with them when I tried to show him mercy. He's too dangerous. The stubbornness that made him a great man has made him a danger to everyone in the Dale. It has to be done.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that. Just, let's remember him for all the good. And then, let's continue on.
That's the plan, Leone.
I feel like we talked ourselves in circles then.
We did. That's alright. It passes the time. We're waiting for him to wake up. I don't want to do it. If he doesn't, he has to be sent off right. Can't be done like this. We can't just kill him in his sleep and the last memory he had be me coming down on him.
Wouldn't be killing him in his sleep kind of a blessing, though? You know, not to feel anything?
I don't really fucking know. Kendrick told me. People gotta know what they did wrong before they face the punishment. Otherwise they don't learn nothing.
Well, I'll be right here. Doesn't matter. I'm still gonna stay here regardless of what you say.
The crying has started up fully again at that, by the way.
Yeah, but that's why she has the extra animal fur to wipe her face.
Yeah.
And Leone reassures her that she's gonna be here regardless, whether or not she tells Leone to go away.
Damn it, Boxtrot shattering Burrow's little heart this early into the campaign.
And Leone gave be a little Labrador
I
Retriever.
know. I brought Teal to be a heartless monster. You make me. I have to play. You make me. You did make me. Then I have to play fucking.
Go to
Burrow.
extremes.
Yeah.
Emotions freaky.
Emotions.
Box shots put the situation and I help make you feel. We talk morality.
Good work, Boxtrots. Good work.
This is great work.
Oh, thank you. But I will say, that was great, both of you. Please give yourselves DM's inspiration.
I haven't
Yeah.
used the
We
don't
previous
already
one.
Oh, well, that is. Well, I'm
Remember?
sorry about that. Then.
Remember, Boxtrots?
This is special though. You'll have two. Just this once. Just this once.
You can't
This is
stack
what-
inspiration. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
fine. It's fine.
good.
Inspiration.
But still.
You
So
just
yeah.
you need to use your inspiration, y'all. Y'all do so much good scenes. I just have to give you
I
to.
I'll remember I have it, but I also have this, so
Ooh. It makes sense though, I would have Lucky actually.
yeah, well again from my mind it was bumbling teenager where I dropped something. Oh, let me do that. Redo.
Yeah.
I get a redo.
Payday. You have to make the ultimate luck build. Lucky plus human determination.
I will try.
Yeah, so you get one more luck point.
No,
You have 4 luck points.
That feels like a Leone thing, so I'll
Yeah.
definitely look into that.
Then you also get Savage Attacker, so that you can roll with advantage on your damage for 1 hit. It just played off as even more luck.
Bumbling idiot luck.
Yep.
But yeah, so Boxtrots eventually does the man wake up?
I will say before this, Kale, I'd like to ask. You all still waiting there with your animal skin furs kind of just wrapped around you. Leona, you feel the emotional weight of Burra in her voice, in her body language, in her breaths. And both of you just sitting there, shrouded in fog, waiting for Shandar to wake up.
Cool. What are Kitten and them doing? Because Freaky's gotta piss so bad.
I will say, it's been a bit. Kale, what are you doing?
Oh, did my screen close out for some reason? Go ahead. Sorry, my
Kill after Orion went out to buy a shovel and Burra went out to bury it, Shandar. He straight up left and goes to the library because he doesn't want to appreciate Shandar's death.
sad music.
The one in this is not a library that you're going to. This is the one that is a library is in Tarkos.
Oh yeah. What was it? Hold on. The magical storm. Oh, place of knowledge. Is that different?
No, it is a place of knowledge, but it's not a library.
What is it?
From your history check before, you know it's a magical shop, a shop that sells magic items and magical wares.
Yeah. How would I know about the Xantharum in there?
Well, the person who does run the place is a wizard, and he is quite knowledgeable. You don't know if he has books about it or he has a personal connection. He might have scrolls. He might have records. All right.
That would be terrible if he had a personal connection.
Well,
Connection.
not connection to the Xantharum, but like first-hand experience of seeing or being with them, or being in their circle or whatever. Well, not in their circle, but being involved in like
presence.
in their presence. He
I'm
knows of
beginning
them.
to be sus.
All right. There. He might know more about them. I will say that. Right, so you head over to the magical storm, Kale, and you see it. This tall, this 2-story tall building vines and also a beautiful sign pockmarked with like purple gems that glisten. So I'm guessing you enter in. As you do, ting 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 ting. Crystal chimes overhead go off, and you hear, give me a moment. As you see, as I
I'm back,
describe
baby.
not only a clutter, but this place is jam packed with just baubles, trinkets, and magic items and such. As you enter in, you see this 8 foot tall white dragonborn. He's thick, muscular, and he's not wearing the. Right now, he's wearing a sort of like, from what you can tell, exercise gear, and he's just covered in sweat, and he's like
Gene
breathing heavily, like,
Simmons.
give me a moment.
Is he wearing a leotard?
Welcome to the magical storm. No, not a leotard, like one of those 80s kind of exercise gear with the
That's
headband
a
and like the
leotard!
What the
colorful
hell?
It's a
clothing.
leotard with like sweatbands.
Yeah.
It's the Gene Simmons look.
Is this your kink box, Roth?
Can I help you with something?
Well, first of all,
Oh, actually, welcome to the magical storm. I am. Yes.
first of all, would I recognize this guy as a maybe scam? Like try to very much up the prices and all that.
Yes. You're not from here, but you could certainly roll me a perception check if you know anything. Where is this guy? There you go.
Perception.
Not perception, a history check or an insight check, either one. So,
I mean, I don't.
welcome to the magical storm. I am Verilyn. What brings you here today?
You sure his name isn't Axel?
Yeah, and also
Is it Richard?
I mean, there's not really a good I don't think there's a library at all in Goodmead, right?
It's kind of small.
Well,
Or a
there's
magic item shop.
no
Yeah.
in Goodmead. No,
So
there's nothing like that there.
so Cal would try to learn wizard powers or get informations and all that from the closer cities, which is East Haven and
Oh,
Brent Shanders. Yeah,
that
just
wouldn't
I mean
make
he
more
has a
sense,
house
no, would
there.
it?
He
Would
probably
it?
had a house there, but he doesn't spend his
Had.
all of his time there.
Well, again, from what you can tell, I'd say you have been here and there, but it's been a while since you've been back. It is the same guy
Yeah,
who's
that's
running it, and you do know that this guy is actually quite forthright and tends to sell by the price and just gets what he needs from to make more items and such. He's a nice guy. He's well known here as the magical practitioner of magic items and such. And he's actually well liked, as he tends to give baked goods and tends to go out in morning jogs, working out and such.
Exercise enthusiast lizard.
And one.
I mean,
and
he
two,
is buff
and
as hell,
Come
though.
on, going.
Oh, well then, may I ask, what can I do for you today? May I have your name, actually?
Kale's gonna say it's Kale.
Kale. Oh, actually, give me a moment. You see him like wisp his hands around, and you see little sparkle emanate from his fingertip as you see his whole clothes shift and
Sparkle.
change towards this more like still a wee bit tight. You could see his muscles and such, but more of these like wizard robes, big hat. Yeah. May I?
Sleeveless
Kale.
wizard robes.
Not
This
sleeveless.
wizard's
It's the
buff.
regular long wizard robes, kind of like pretty big sleeves. you know, the bottom part dragging across the ground. Kale,
This is a
Is
bug
it-
wizard.
Kale, is it really you?
I mean, what are you?
The
Which
Kale.
Kale are you thinking?
The Kale who came here occasionally to look onto my items and tend to ask more about magical questions, spells, um, the knowledge of arcana, all sorts. Is that really you?
Yes, you seem surprised.
Yeah,
I'm sorry I haven't been back here for a while.
it's definitely been a while. Whenever you came here, you tend to go straight here. Always excited looking through my items in the shop. How have you been? Well, actually, this is no place to talk. Come on, come over to the back. I'm baking muffins.
I've got muffins.
Oh, yes,
Are they
excitement.
suicidal?
Yeah, he's gonna go to the back.
So,
This is where he
he
talks.
leads you towards the back. Go ahead.
No, you go.
He leads you towards the back, and you see as he opens the door, you see this sort of like comfy living room area with like the kitchen on one half and then like a sort of lounge sitting area in the other half. And then there's like a set of stairs going upwards towards the second floor. You see in the kitchen part there's like a hearth that's burning and the scent of delicious sweet pastries kind of just fill your nose. Take a seat, take a seat. These muffins should be out right now.
This is totally Axel.
No, he's
Wait.
not. He's not very Axel at all.
Do you want some tea?
Well, yeah, he
I'll
hasn't
brew
gone on a
one.
rant about armor and shields yet, so.
Like Axel's
Yeah.
much
I'll
more.
get one up right now.
You honestly think Axel would walk around in robes like some kind of fucking parrot?
It's also like Axel's much more like energetic and likes to like go out and do things. This character seems a bit more homebody and likes to stay relaxed and make muffins and shit.
Yeah.
Axel likes action.
Come on. Well then, so you take a seat. It's
Yeah.
a comfy chair. It's quite clean. It smells quite nice. And after you wait for a few minutes, you see he comes sitting from on like a cross sofa, a sofa across the table. He puts down onto the short table, uh, like a little assortment of muffins that has like swirls of different colors, other blue, red, green, and such. And then a cup of jasmine tea for both of you. How have you been?
Yeah.
How have you been? Tell me. Kale, what happened? Are you alright? It's nice to see you again.
Well, he was like preparing tea. Kale's gonna say, "You do this to every customer."
No, not for everyone. I've not seen you for a while, and you were the
I'm used
curious
to.
sort.
I guess curiosity hasn't faded away, but the others probably has.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
By the way, does it smell
He
like
said-
chloroform?
Does this cotton rag smell of chloroform to you? Excellent.
So, you see him take one of the muffins. He kind of just wisps his hand around as the muffin kind of floats towards him as he takes a bite. So, how have you been? Not
So
seen you for a
fucking
while,
rude.
and
You can't even pick it up.
you're looking different. How's Goodmead? How are you and your friends?
First of all, Good Mead is having a difficult time right now,
Oh,
and to be honest, with everything that has happened there, I'm just hoping to forget everything. And about the friends,
then Mm.
Lynn is still in Targos.
Mm.
That's all.
Well, I'm happy to see you. But have a cupcake. It'll ease your mind. Trust me.
Thank you.
So you take one of the cupcakes. It has this like blue swirl and like these little like blueberries on top. You take a bite. Sweet. It's aromaful. And for some reason, as you like chew it and eat it, your body calms. Your
The
mind
word
eases
you're
up a
looking
bit.
for is
No! Dream pastry. Dream cupcake.
Hold on. You're it smells good. There you go. Sorry, I couldn't get the word.
Okay.
Um,
You know, it was a
It-
file of
you're-
kidnapping ghosts. Don't you know?
Oh, what?
and your mind eases a bit. You've been feeling crappy.
It's a
You
vial
you
of-
always had these thoughts, kind of like going through your head, like worrying. But after you chew this cupcake, you feel at ease for a little bit.
It was made with a vial of kidnapping, patented by a young adventurer who died a long time ago.
Some
Oh.
say he was taken
Yeah, you
by
just-
a devil.
I mean, Crawl's still here, guys.
But it's-
Some say
He's in
he's a
this universe.
soulless husk, and his soul's actually trapped in the house.
No.
A different universe.
maybe it's a different corral. You know, like maybe it's his son or his
Maybe he
grandson.
got
Maybe it's
super
actually
rude.
fucking last.
No,
Maybe
It's this corral in the future.
Maybe he got super rude, where he's just another corral from another dimension put in
The
this
dragon,
exact top spot.
the dragonborn takes a bite of the cupcake, takes a sip of jasmine tea, and then. So Corral, are you ready to get back to our
No,
business?
freaky. Get last out of here.
Oh,
Yeah,
come now.
get-
You know you love me. I'm everything to all of you.
Oh, don't say that.
Did you drink the tea or did you eat the cupcake?
First they have some of
Both.
Dr. Barber's tea,
Okay,
then
good.
fall asleep,
The antidote was in the tea.
and when they wake up, surgery. Oh, it's a little
Well,
game
not
I like
your-
to play.
It wasn't.
Kale.
I didn't
fun.
say it was in your tea. I said it was in the.
It's
Fun-
it's a
fun.
little game I like to play. The cupcakes have sleep poison in them, and the tea has antidote. And I don't
No.
tell you. And if you drink tea last, you stay awake and leave like nothing happened. And if you have a bite of cupcake last, you fall asleep, and I do terrible things to you.
That was a Detective
Last-
Conan. That was a Detective Conan episode. The poison was in the cake. The antidote was in the coffee.
Nice.
So a giant hand pushes Last back into the void it came from.
No!
There you go.
Ah, yeah.
So Kale, you just feel lighter. Your head feels at ease.
Axel,
You just
don't
feel a
do
bit
this
better
to
after
me.
eating the cupcake. You're liking the cupcakes. They're enchanted.
Oh. What?
They give people much ease and remove the stress of those who feel it.
Yeah.
It tends to help those who are worried in the dales and those who have a bit too much in their mind. I
Yeah.
hope they serve you well.
They have dust of deliciousness on them. You have disadvantage on wisdom saves.
They don't.
Kale's gonna say, you have too much time on your hands.
That's what most people say. Yeah.
Yeah, I
What?
guess, actually, speaking about the friends,
Mm.
have you seen Monty around? I mean, last time, he
Monte.
said that he was
Oh,
gonna
the one
get
with
a
the
job
mask.
from this place.
You
Yes.
talked about him. He was a
Yes.
sort of archer, ranger person. Seemed like an interesting fellow. But no, I've not seen from him in a while. I tend to go all around the walls of Bryn Shander, and I've not seen him through any of them, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, he did say that he was going to do a job from Helm, actually. That's interesting. That's He also hired me.
Ah, don't know much about that Hill person. She's around.
Mm.
Whatever.
So, I've been meaning to ask. There is something going on. The higher ups of Goodmead. Do you know anything about the Xantherum?
The Zents.
Xanth-
Do you have dealings with them? What are you to them?
They've been causing trouble.
Like they do, huh? Are you gonna get involved with them or something?
I feel like I have to. Okay.
That's
It's an old habit of revealing secrets like this.
well. I know you're a good kid, and just please be careful. They're a dangerous organization, and they tend not to joke around when it comes to their identity and their dealings. Well, what do you want to know?
Starting with the I've heard from someone who have some contact with people in Targos. Well, with someone in Targos. Probably have some someone to meet as contact in
Targos.
Luskan Arm. Yes.
That place is no good, Kale.
Never been there.
It's one of the more wealthy towns here. Even wealthier than
Unscrupulous.
this place. Even wealthier than Brinshander. Even the that place is not a place you should try to find connections. It'll only lead you to a terrible fate. As for the Targos is basically one of the main 10 towns where they reside in. I don't know where, I don't know who. It's just where most of them go, from what I can tell.
That is very worrying. Now that makes Kale even more wanting to go to Targos.
And you said your friend is there in Targos, yes?
Yes.
Mhm. I hope they know what they're doing, and they're not getting into anything that will be too much for them to bite. Well, if you know what I mean.
I know, but from what I've heard, she's been doing great for herself, but as you said, that place is dangerous, and I guess she only saw the wealthy part of it. I have to check up on that. Anything else?
Just be careful. I nothing really. I tend to keep my hands out of their business, but they tend to hop around in each town. Targos is just one of the more permanent places that their group is reside in. I don't know how, I don't know why. Just that.
We are so level 4 for this.
Yeah.
This always happens when we're level 4. God. Well, I'll stay around for a bit. I haven't really talked to
Well,
old friends in a while.
it's good.
Say,
It's good seeing you, Kale.
yeah,
I'll make sure to pack a complimentary pastry for you. I hope you enjoy it.
yeah. And he's just probably gonna stay there for a bit. Talk to him. The conversation begins with, "Say, how come you're still
Hmm?
single? That's
What?
not him being gay. Just asking."
I don't know.
If you have
Most people.
if you have to say it, it's pretty gay.
Okay. No.
I mean, I'm not really looking for anyone really. I tend to be absorbed in my work and tend to just. I tend to just enjoy my solitude and helping out those I can and making things for other people to enjoy. Maybe one day someone will find some interest in me. That would be quite a dream, really.
You
You
have to
just
leave
sit
the
Kills
sitting.
house
the
first.
what?
Nothing.
Kill's definitely gonna find someone for it later. Yeah, but I think that's all box rods.
Alrighty then. So you enjoy you enjoy your morning with Varilyn, sipping tea, having a nice conversation, eating these delicious cupcakes that eases your mind and soothes your soul. With that, lastly, before we get back to
That's for you
Leone
saying something to me.
and Burra, Orion, what are you doing?
What? You know what we're doing, Foxtrots. We're waiting for him
No,
to
I
wake
mean,
up.
yeah, Orion. I want to see what is Orion doing.
Ah, yes.
Oh no, my notes.
I don't know.
Oh, there you go.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't really have much money, so I don't think I'm gonna do much.
Alright, so do you head back to the Northlook Tavern or is there anything specific you're looking for? Anything you want to do? Buy? Anything, really?
Oh, I have 3.5 gold, so that's, or no, 3 gold and 3 silver, so there's not much I can buy. And my original plan isn't gonna work since this place doesn't really need much help in terms of food. Unless, does it? Hmm. Yeah, once I get a bit more money,
Royal
I
we.
can start making weapons and selling them. But until then, yeah, no, I don't think I'll head back to the Northlook Tavern.
Alright, so you head back to the Northlook Tavern. As you do, you see walking out the hooded half-orc figure. No, the hooded half-orc kind of walking out, kind of putting his hood up, putting on his traveler clothes, and seeing you walk out as well. Now, seeing you, in his vicinity, looking at you. Ah, ah, it's you. Or,
Indeed, it is.
Ryan.
It
So,
is
have,
me.
have you asked the others,
Yes,
whoever they are?
another one expressed interest. I expect one more will as well, but currently, so, some of our members are mourning a lot.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'll be back here tomorrow, early in the morning. If you have everyone here, if you've have them agreed to this mission of mine, meet me tomorrow here in the Norfolk Tavern in the morning. All right?
Of course.
He puts a hand out to shake.
Shake it.
Nice meeting you. I hope you're not one. I hope you're one of those good people who actually go through with doing what they need to do. As he walks off into the crowd. Right. So you head back into the tavern, and I'm guessing you're just going to lounge around until everyone gets back.
Not necessarily lounge. He's fairly tense, considering what happened.
All right. You stiff a bit, looking about, and just waiting for everyone, I suppose. Alrighty then. Leone, Ura, 3 hours goes by. Both of you sitting out here in the cold wind and breeze, feeling the chill go up your spine as snowfall falls ahead. You snuggle up with your wolfskin, waiting patiently as you hear, "Ugh, ugh, ugh." You see Shandar start to stir away.
Leone, it looks like it's
Yeah.
time.
All right.
So she's gonna give him a moment to wake up the rest of the way until he starts talking.
Ugh, ugh, it's freezing. He's looking at you,
Alright,
with a stern, angry look.
Alright, Shandar.
You greeting?
It's time. We're just gonna stand up. She's gonna just sort of, he's probably laying there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Fuck, I hate this. Alright.
Do it, Bara. Dwell. I know you can do it. Kill me.
Holy shit!
She's standing there. She has the axe. Shandar.
I have nothing else to live for.
Shandar.
You say?
For your crimes against good maid and her people, for your refusal of all mercy, and for your betrayal, I take upon the burden of justice. And I hope you know, Shandar, I love you. You're just as much family to me as Kendrick was. And she takes the axe, she brings the axe up as high as she can. She's holding the very end of it. Like her left hand, just the very end of it, has like the very tip of the axe's handle. So it's full momentum. She's taking like a full, like 4 steps back. Goodbye.
As you do, he says one last thing. I've never felt the same way for you, Bara. I'm sorry.
Brings it down. God, I'm sorry.
As you bring the axe down with all your force, digging it through like the
Right on the neck.
shoulder onto his like chest.
It's aiming for the neck, Boxtrots. This is going
neck.
for a clean kill. No pain.
So like through the neck, slice through as you completely decapitate Shandara's his head lying on the ground, dead, eyes open, with a single curled smile left in his face.
Rest in peace, Shandar. Best brewer in all of good mead. Fighter for its survival. And a good friend. May you find the honor in death you could not find in life.
Right. You see the blood starting to spill as you look onto the ground and say this. The body falls onto its side, unmoving.
She doesn't even look at that. She grabs the shovel and she starts digging.
Is there any other shovels, or is just the one shovel?
There's 2 shovels, because I think Orion left one.
Yeah.
Leone starts helping.
She will stop you. This is my responsibility, Leone.
Okay.
Alright.
Go sit back down.
Would you like some salt with your salt, bitch? Dang it, William. Don't mean me right now.
So I got the Deku finger.
Yeah. Aizawa has the prettiest smile.
How'd you like that fucking thing I wrote out? The fucking execution speech. Oh.
I was midway into pissing.
All the liquid stopped, and it all came out of your eyes.
What the fuck?
He pissed out of his eyes.
His body went,
Wait, no.
oh,
Let me rephrase that. Actually, in the middle of that speech, I was pissing in the toilet, not
Why did you? What? Okay.
He's saying he was peeing when you started.
I know, but why would he not just go and do it before?
Because I can't control my. I'm lagging. God damn it.
No, we can hear
You
you.
can hold it in.
So yeah. Burr's gonna get herself together and just start digging the grave.
You
Right?
really good at punching us in the heart.
I am. I love doing it. It's my favorite. I write tragedy really well. At least I think I do. I could probably write it better if I tried, but my baseline for writing tragedy is pretty good.
God, Nigel. If Nigel. Oh,
So,
Nigel died.
Leone, as you try to grab the shovel, Burr stops you, right?
Yep. This is my responsibility down there.
Yeah,
Take care
and
of
she
it.
said okay, and then she put it back down and sat back down where she was.
So did any of you catch on to some of the references there?
Wait. I feel like
What
may
references?
you find the honor in death that you couldn't find in life. I feel like that was a reference.
It was an alteration from the line that Ragvir told to one of the Stormcloaks after their execution. He said, "My ancestors are smiling on me, Imperials. Can you say the same?"
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah. And the execution method is the execution animation from Skyrim, because Burr is very Skyrim. A true Nord of Skyrim.
I made that joke where oh yeah, she's going full Skyrim and Houston on him, but I guess no one heard.
William, you are a fuzzy mess in a faraway land.
Aww.
I have a little speech for Orion
This-
that's basically Hawkeye's speech about how you see the faces of everyone you kill.
This is... All of William's mic troubles started when he got that voice modulator. I think that thing's fucking with your mic.
How's
or
that?
You broke it. It's better. It's much better now.
There you go.
Okay. I guess there was number one, the issue was I had the microphone pulled up because I was doing other stuff, and since I wasn't talking, I didn't want it in the way. And the other one is I unplugged my microphone and I unplugged my headset and then replugged it in.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the voice modulation shouldn't do anything because even I downloaded that.
It's not on.
That the fact that unplugging and plugging back in, your drivers are fucked. You need to replace them.
Is that a physical thing?
No, your drivers are the software that tells the computer, this is how you make microphone do. So, basically...
But now it's doing the sad do.
Yeah. I'll teach you how to fix it later.
It's
Baby
doing the
shark.
doo-doo.
Baby shark, baby. No.
No.
Stop!
No.
Foxy walks do.
Freaky.
Foxy walks
No!
Okay, I was gonna make a joke that I get negative inspiration, but now you get it. Jeez.
Oh my god, that was horrible, William Payday.
Why? Why? Why do you do this to us?
Because I'm a...
William.
I fucking hate that song.
I think everybody hates this song.
Anyway, like my roommate has kids, and they have one of those little baby shark toys. And when water touches it, or if the air is too moist, or if water splashes on it, it starts flapping its tails and like playing an audio file of that fucking song. So I'm taking a shower, it'll just out of nowhere, baby shark, it
Oh my
until the shower ends. So now that we've ruined this emotional moment, Burr is burying fucking Shandar in tears.
So, Burra, you grab your shovel and you start digging.
Yeah.
Digging and digging. Keep digging. That thought. Just trying to get this done. You need to get this done. You have to get this done. That's what's going through your mind right now, Burra.
It's not the first time she's done it, it's just the first time she's buried a friend.
Exactly, this is a different case. This one's a person that you call a friend.
This person was family, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
This was like little kid Burra. Shandor, I can't tie my shoes. How do I do it? Kind of person. For fuck's sake.
Uh-huh.
God damn it, box shots.
Mm.
And the full betrayal, final moments, I never felt this. Ooh. That's a bad sign.
Box shots and
But with
Freaky are
that-
the best dynamic duo of heartache. Box shots and Freaky in general are just
That's a
are
song.
the best dynamic duo.
Soft and edgy.
Yeah. And like even your profile
Hey.
are just total inverse versions of the other. Except if only Box shots' lines are blue. Like light blue.
No, his works with like his like this
Yeah.
normal smiley marshmallow pick, and mine's this weird edgy black and red thing.
Yeah.
But Burra, you finish a big enough grave for your deceased friend, family even.
Yeah. She'll gather him up. All 2 pieces of him.
Yep.
And lower him into the grave. She's like in there with him probably, because we don't have proper lowering procedures.
Roll them in.
No, she's not gonna. She wouldn't do that.
Yeet.
He gets lowered in properly.
Okay.
She'll start burying him.
Bury him.
Yep.
After a little bit, you continue to scoop the dirt and put it over your family. It's just an awful sight.
She's actually gonna get. Let's see, she has. she does have. She has something. She has. Oh, Burra had a shovel. I didn't need an extra shovel. Good work, me. She'll bury him with his short sword, by the way.
You pull out the short sword, Burra. You look at it. It has this sort of intricate design to it, where one side has a sort of like engraving to it that makes it look like a sort of like spiral. And on the other side, you see his name imprinted on there, Shandar, fellow friend of Goodmead. On the other side,
Yep. Once he's
It's-
buried, she's gonna start carving into the rock. Probably very slowly and painstakingly, because she doesn't have proper tools. Rest in peace, Shandar. Best brewer in all of Goodmead. Fighter for its survival. And a good friend. That's what she'll write on the headstone that she sets up. She's gonna take that cask of Goodmead that she has, because she still hasn't finished it. She's gonna take one drink for herself. She's gonna pour one out for him.
Pour one out for the homies.
Yeah.
you pour it onto
Yeah.
the grave
And then
as it seeps into the snow.
Feels 1,000 alchemist fire.
goodbye, Shandar. Even if you didn't feel the same, you were family to me. And she's gonna start walking away back to town.
The only walking at her side.
All right. Both of you head back to town. Through the gates, people watch and see that both of you are cuddled up in the sort of animal hide skin. As both of you, I'm guessing, head back to the Northlook Tavern.
Yeah. Well, Burra's got the furs of Cozy, so she never felt cold at any time.
True.
Yeah. That was a good choice.
So, with that, both of you head back in. Shandar gone.
For fuck's sake.
As you enter in Burra, you see. You kind of look up, the fish flopping, singing its song, at the top of Northlook Tavern. As both of you kind of enter in. Guessing a drink.
Burra does not want to drink. Actually.
Right.
She's going
So,
for the
what-
first
what-
time, she's gonna not drink.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just gonna
What are you two going to be doing?
she's gonna sit at a table for a bit, just do a bit of a think, while everyone else does stuff.
But with that, I do think this is a good time to end the session.
No!
I think so.
Okay.
All right.
Bruh.
I need to
I
think
love-
on this.
I said,
Oh,
bruh.
yeah.
4 hours,
Next-
18 minutes.
Next session tomorrow.
The role play was immaculate on all ends.
Did you know Burrow was supposed to be like a bit of a jokey, lighthearted character that was just a bunch of Skyrim jokes and not serious?
Not
Did you
anymore.
know that? Yeah. That
No,
happens.
no,
make
box crosser in that.
Yeah, I make character
You
concepts.
bug.
And then, no, like, I make character
I
concepts,
mean,
and then
Freaky, you
things
were
happen.
looking for this setting, weren't you?
I was.
There you go.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, like, I make characters with a set of bullet points, and sometimes the campaign says, no, that's not the character you're going to be playing, and I will change the character to be that way. So, Burr is a bit more, like, honor-bound than she was originally meant to be now.
And box shots abused that so hard.
Nah, that's fine. That was a good idea. Quality choice. He turned a joke character into a serious
Come
character.
on, role
That's how it
play.
happens. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Good choice. Good choices, good decisions. Solid
Yeah.
gaming.
Well,
Don't let my monotone fool you. I'm actually very happy.
No question.
Freaky's been drinking.
How much renown does Freaky Lisa then?
That's true.
Bruh,
Bruh,
you do lose, I'd say, a point of renown for what you did
Yeah.
looking in the Norfolk Tavern. Not a lot, but people did seem to be a bit in awe and like a bit of like wariness that Burra some snapped at someone like that, knowing her like a jovial, more, high spoken and one of the more positive people. Seeing you in that condition kind of make people a bit wary.
Yep.
And not that she's thinking about it now, but she also now knows Leonie's real family name.
That's true.
True.
Because she introduced herself to you as Leonie Lionheart.
Yep.
So it's very clear she's hiding her last name.
And luckily, Burra's got 11 intelligence, so she caught on pretty fast that, Lionheart is a play on my first name. She was trying to hide the real one.
Actually,
And also, I'm
Lionheart
guessing,
should be like
Kale, you
Braveheart.
Norfolk
Well-
Tavern as well with the rest of the party.
Payday, do you
Right.
know what Leone means? It means lioness.
Probably a bit later, yeah.
Oh, no, I did not know
Okay.
that.
Yeah, it refers to a female lion. It means as the lion.
Well, look at I totally knew that, Freaky. Duh, that's why I chose it.
Aww.
Not because you're basing that off of Leon.
Hey, I actually had something like that with Sasha, because I didn't account for the fact that,
That is true.
Sasha is a shorten of Alexandria, which is a feminization of Alexander, which translates to Defender of Mankind.
That is true. If it wasn't for you saying, don't ever make a character named Leon, Leone wouldn't exist, because I said, fuck you, watch me, and then I made Leone.
Don't talk to me, just watch!
Well, you're not edgy, so you're not gonna. I said like Leon, not the name.
You said don't named Leon. You said the name.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck you, I will do it anyway.
It's great. Like, this is the second time I've thrown together, like, a silly character that was a bit of a joke, and they just became a very serious character. Because the other one was Nigel. Nigel was a joke. He was supposed to be the most human fighter to ever be a human fighter. And he became, well, in Glassbreakers, which is the other Tyranny of Dragon games I'm in, he became, like, the most beloved team dad in the party. And everyone was constantly looking to him for guidance, and when he fucking died, it destroyed them emotionally.
Oh.
Fought a white dragon, right?
Yeah, he did. Like, we were level 4, and his planning won us that fucking battle. Against an adult
freaky.
white dragon. Not a wormling, a fucking adult white dragon.
Freaky, if Nigel joins us right now at level 4, Icewind Dale usually has like white dragons and stuff.
That depends. Do we have, like, a city of gnomes with ballista and shit we can exploit?
What does that mean?
That means Nigel's planning involved a gnomish settlement that had ballista that was in a valley that we lured it to so that we could bolus its wings and fire on it with the ballista to kill it.
So basically, his
Yeah.
plan was NPC it to death.
Yeah. I mean, that's how you make a good plan. You don't do it yourselves, and the entire point of D&D is teamwork and utilization of resources.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not like disparaging you or anything. I love that. Like that is awesome.
Yeah. It's really fun.
Maybe we could do something similar like that to Beyond of Rod, guys. Come on.
Maybe not.
What about the other two though?
We'll worry about that later. Oh no.
Well, if you'd like, Fortune can
by
start
the
making a
way-
Stormtrooper army.
Ghost, could you please send me a
Gear free.
picture of the person that we've been talking about all this time?
Dun dun.
It should all be like sent to you, or in roll 20,
Uh,
because I made the sheet
you,
Alright.
at first.
Okay.
Oh, William's going to sleep.
the NPC.
Good night, William.
There's 2.
I'm trying to get their sheet done.
Cheers.
The one
The
for
female or the
Kale.
male?
Yes,
Male or female?
female.
Yeah, it's already in backup.
A female.
In
Backup
the backup
PCs.
PC?
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh.
You did not expect that.
No, I did. My apologies for not looking, I suppose. I am right now working on their sheet, and this will make it a lot easier.
Yeah, I haven't leveled
What?
her up.
I did something I forgot I could. Didn't think of doing until now, which is put the gun table from D&D Beyond onto my note because I use it so often. And I got
Gun table.
yeah, because they're like D&D Beyond, D&D Beyond's Gunslinger has a table of a bunch of
Well,
different guns.
all gunslingers do. Whatever site you're also using, just fucking forgot it. That's part of the gunslinger class, is the table of like guns and their cost and all that.
Yeah,
I still prefer the fortune one where I painstakingly go through research and construction phases and stuff. Because I think artificer should be that way.
yes. Well, I'm not. I'm not you. I'm not as good at that. That is your.
Bullshitting mechanics up in like 30 minutes.
Yes, exactly. Like a lot of the I feel like a
Improv.
lot of the homebrew you can get away with doing is because you just have such an extensive knowledge of the game and a really deep knowledge of the game too.
It's because I
With-
spend hours upon hours of my life reading wikis and watching videos about D&D lore and mechanical fidelity and things like that.
Yeah.
It didn't help that my recent transmutation thing, I did a bit drunk, but you know, I'll do revisions to it later, it'll be fine.
Did you?
I might.
I thought you made
Sorry.
that like
Question, by the way, for artificers. For
Yeah?
clerics, it's for their spells, basically. For
Mhm.
clerics, for them, it's like they know every spell, but you know they have to prepare a specific one. How many spells do artificers know in their
I think
spell
it's the
list?
same thing.
I mean,
Like as far
It's the same thing as clerics?
yeah, they have access to all of their... Actually, it's more like druids, because they can change their cantrips too. They have access to all spells and cantrips and can switch them to any spell or cantrip on their list during a long rest. If they,
That is,
yeah. So it works like druids.
that's a lot of spells.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
yeah.
Well, I've got to get
also
through this artificer.
Oh.
Oh god.
Boxtrots, it's gonna get worse once you have to deal with the fucking infusions and shit. Artificers,
Yeah.
is
Oh,
not
I've
for
been going
newcomers.
through infusions while we've been going through the session, and I'm like, what?
And then you have
First
to worry
time ever
about...
seeing
Yeah.
this.
Okay.
And then you have to
Okay,
worry about roll
I
20's
love-
way of doing things, because you need to keep track of what's what, so you're gonna have to do the macros and shit yourself, because roll 20
Yeah.
does not have things for it, even if you buy the fucking modules and shit.
Yeah, and I was doing Sprocket on a I was just making Sprocket on the fuck brain
I mean,
Oh.
Curse of Strahd yesterday.
Yeah.
a box Ross.
Oh, wow.
I like
Yes?
made that character till like 3 a.m. What was it? And haven't leveled her up. I mean, I can do it if you want.
Wait,
Also, do you know
No,
the
it's fine.
subclass for it?
who are you
I'm
making?
Do you know the subclass for?
I'm going through. I
So let's
I
see.
ah.
I can Discord
Ghost.
you.
This is it's an NPC, and I want to add a little bit of my retouches, if that's all right.
Yeah. I'll just tell you her
No, oh God,
subclass.
go ahead. Go on, dude. All right, not gonna lie, I kind of just made her a battlesmith, because that seemed
Bruh.
cool. I mean, I've got a. Is it all right? If I do?
Well, the type of
As I'm going
artificer is
through
very
this,
important. So, if Ghost chose
it's true.
specific
This is an
one,
NPC though.
well, you have to remember artificer. Like
Yeah.
your subclass is like, what do you specialize in? What have you committed your entire career to? Because it's not like being a wizard where you still have access to the whole wizard spell list. It's like if you choose an alchemist artificer, you don't have a bunch of cool abilities to make constructs and things. You make potions. That's what you do.
Yeah,
But
the
which one is it?
artificer subclass
Ghost, tell me.
completely defines what you are doing.
So it is important.
Armor.
It's extremely important.
Let's see. Okay. Oops.
Yeah, different
Aw,
classes have different amounts of
darn.
importance to their subclasses. With some of them, the class itself is very front and center, and the subclass is just a little oomph. And for others, the subclass is everything.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I like Artificer, because and Warlock too, because each subclass defines the the actual character and how they play so much.
Yep. Well, with Warlock, it has even
Man,
deeper than
alright.
that with stuff with the pact.
If they're really that that subclass of artificer goes, so alright. I'll have to change a lot of stuff though.
Well,
Also, yes.
you have to consider that, like, there's a big fucking difference between artificers and their subclasses. And Ghost, if you didn't consider this, ask that you do consider it if you're messing with the character. Like, it actually affects what they make, when they make, how they make it, what proficiencies they take,
Yeah.
how they behave, how they fight, how they live their life and make their money, everything. Like, an artificer that is focused in, like, alchemy is going to be very, homebody. They're going to be very stay in the city, make your things, sell them, start a business that way. But someone who's like battlesmith or armorer, they're going to be a lot more, I need to get out there. I need to make a name for myself. I need people to know who I am, what my things can do, and I need to sell them to militaries and things like that.
Wait, actually, Boxers, I already put in the subclass. There's I already
What was that?
wrote stuff on it. In the sheet.
Oh.
There's already the
Ooh.
subclass.
Well, well, my apologies. I did not see that you already made a sheet for this character, and I did. I kind of just assumed and shot the gun, if you know what I mean.
Jump the gun.
Jump the gun. God, I'm bad at that. I'm sorry.
Like, unfortunate.
Also, do we?
Yeah.
We get.
I just wanted
magic item.
Sprocket's AC is a measly 23.
Ghost, I will say, since this character is an NPC, this is not a character that you can play as a backup, unfortunately.
Yeah. So
darn.
Do we get a
Ghost,
feat
I wanted. Oh yes,
yeah.
you do get a free feat and a free common magic item when you make a backup.
Fuck.
Or when you have a character up, yeah.
Oh, sorry,
Dang, Ghost. My idea for her being a cool battlesmith is gone, I suppose. Oh well.
Oh. What does Battlesmith do again?
They make a construct dog, and they have some martial capabilities.
Yeah.
It's basically like Chain Pact Warlock, but a little bit better.
It's like you mash together Chain Pact and Hexblade.
Battles.
More like Chain Pact and Fighter.
Steel
Mhm.
Defender.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
you
Steel
get
Defender
to
is
add-
literally the Chain Pact's familiar, but better.
Yeah, that just about
Ooh, so-
summarizes it.
Oh, I just had a revelation after Battlesmith is actually the one who gets Steel Defender. I did not know
Yeah.
that.
He Battlesmith gets
Oh.
Doggo.
You want a
Oh,
revolution?
remember
I
old
got a
Sprocket?
revolution.
Remember the original Sprocket? He had Doggo.
Yeah.
Wait. I thought Sprocket was armor.
Well,
Guardian
He
armor.
wasn't.
He
Because,
is,
you know, he had
but that
lightning
was
punches.
like before armor existed, or before armor was UA and stuff. Sprocket was Battlesmith, but armor, like the armor subclass came out for Artificer, and I went to Box Shots and was like, this fits Sprocket so much better than what I am using.
Basically, he was running into the issue that I'm running into with Fortune, where there was no subclass that fit what he was trying to make, so he had to make do. Because, like, with Fortune, there's a fact that Fortune's going to be a battlesmith. Fortune shouldn't be a battlesmith. She should technically be an artillerist, but the artillerist class is fucking stupid. Because it's like you put down auto turrets that have attacks. And I hate that. That's not what she's supposed to be. It would be something more like Battlesmith, where you have, like, you know, the martial capability, the multi-attack, and all that. But it's more about, like, it's basically Armored Artificer, but you put the effort you put into your armor into your weapons. So Fortune makes, like, the fucking explosive harpoon launcher and Wild West guns and shit like that. Not auto turrets and robot dogs.
Ghost.
Yeah.
Do they really have to be in armor? Can't they be a battlesmith?
Let him play what he plays.
NPC though, it's up to you. It's your call, really.
Well, it's that thing where, like, an NPC, if you're running an NPC that has a class and stuff, the class is important narratively. At least this is with me. I don't know if Ghost is doing that, but I make sure it's actually important what the class is narratively. So, like, if Cedric was anything other than, you know, a knowledge cleric, you know, abjuration wizard multi, he wouldn't work. He would not function properly as an NPC or as a character. It's that sort of thing where, like, Cedric is 50% character, 50% NPC.
I got her what was it, character inspiration from oh, you're gonna be so fucking pissed off. Okay, I got it from, like, the Teen Titans thing. The Teen Titans Go.
Oh, come on.
From Cyborg and Robin. The Robin is, like, Monty, and Cyborg is her. But it was just, like, the more of the attack,
Okay.
not, like, the relationships.
Ghost, have you
Why
ever
are you
watched the original Teen Titans?
I have.
Okay.
Why the fuck are you giving Teen Titans Go the time of day? Why are you renting it fucking space in your head if you know that something better even
My
exists?
ex did, and look where that went.
Teen Titans
Ooh.
Go is a complete mockery of the original.
It's not even an animated series for kids. It's a fucking collection of internet clips that are specifically built to be shareable in a viral nature. It's not written to be a Teen Titans show. It's not even written to be a kid's show. It's written to be fucking internet shorts of 30 seconds or less. It's trash.
Hold on.
It's shovelware.
Was that from Teen Titans Go or from Teen Titans this? Where you know,
did the animation look like it was done
cause...
by a DeviantArt artist who's been drawing for less than a year.
No, you see, if I remember the art style, I would have said which one. But the thing
Okay,
is, I only remember
is
that
it
scene.
brighter colors?
I'm just gonna Google that.
Group-
Hold on.
Are
more
they-
like
Are they tiny little gremlin pieces of shit, or are they actual humanoid-looking beings?
yeah, basically.
It's very different art styles, Ghost. You
Yeah,
can't say
and
I
it's
don't
very
know
distinctive.
which. Like, it's a big fucking
One is-
difference.
One is shit.
Like, no, even outside of opinions, it's a huge difference.
Hmm. But I feel like every Teen Titans
Find it.
fan that has ever existed hates Teen Titans Go.
It's because it's not even a Teen Titans show. It's a skit comedy thing meant for internet sharing that has Teen Titans paint on it. The
And
characters
then-
aren't even the characters.
And then not only that, it's also taking away from what could have possibly been another season of Teen Titans.
That's true. They can't say, like, oh, we're not taking away the old Teen Titans, we're just making something new. No. You could have fucking put this money and this effort into another season of Teen Titans, which ended on cliffhanger. It was not resolved. You have zero
Yeah.
fucking excuse. You could have given us more of what we wanted. You could have introduced the new generation to Teen Titans as we knew it in the previous
Yeah,
generation,
that's Teen
which
Titans.
had deep writing,
stream.
which had
live
characters, which had stakes,
Just end the stream.
which had world building.
So, it was from the episode where
That's not Go.
Cyborg and Robin fought Cinderblock. Yeah. I only remembered the scene. I didn't remember the animation
Yeah, that's
style.
original Teen
Oh,
Titans. Also, I'm gonna end stream too because I'm about to rant furiously.